Hello.
Hello,
Hi.
hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Good to see you all. This is Shri here. Sriram,
Hi,
hope
Shriram.
I'm audible,
Hi,
visible.
Shri.
Hi, Shri. Good evening.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Good evening, Shri.
Possible, get on the cam. Let's see your smart, beautiful, brilliant managers. Yeah, possible. It's a Sunday. I know some don't want to come on the cam. It's okay. No pressure. Possible, get on the cam. Yeah, lot of good smiley faces. Wow. Top leaders, CEOs, executives, everyone is here. Woo. Hello, 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 hello. Let's wave hands to each other. That's great. Good. All right. Good to meet in a good platform here. Now, this is for the Project Management Professional Certification. Welcome to this beautiful program. One of the interesting and more detailed discussion course. Now, there are many management courses in the world, and this course goes so detailed discussion because we're going to sit together for 36 hours of learning. Really? Or 35 hours of learning. Man, I don't watch Netflix more than 1 hour, Shri. Come on, man. You want me to sit with you 36 hours? Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Let's do this together in a gradual and incremental approach. Welcome you all to this program. It's going to be a very interesting program. Some of us are already project managers. Some of our directors here. Some of us are having a startup companies. Some of you are moving into a new job or getting into a new country. So people come here for these classes. One for, yes, I have to learn for my job. Other one is, I want to look for a new job. So there are different category of people here. So we're going to help each other in the name of learning subject, getting certified, moving next level in our career. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Cool. First, let's settle down here. Make sure that your Zoom is comfortable. I believe you have your Zoom application. You load it through that because you can load it from web browser. You can also load from Zoom application. Many times we see that Zoom application is pretty more good, works better. So check if it's good, comfortable. If you're using a office laptop, mobile, yeah, I can't force on it. You can use this browser. It's up to you. Yeah. And make sure you have, there is a chat box in this Zoom where you can type your messages when we discuss some questions. So there is one opportunity. And also you have a emoji, react or emojis there where you can put your hands up if you have a question. So this is the way we're going to work out. On top of that, I'll tell you what all we have to do to interact and discuss, all going to happen. All right, first thing, let's settle down with all the basics here. And you're going to again confirm with me, my audio is coming up well for you. Is this true?
Shri.
Yes, it's
Yes,
coming up
it's
well.
great.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a clear, loud.
Fantastic. Fantastic. By responding back, I can also hear you better. So my speaker is also working better. So yeah, that's also nice. Good to know. And what we do here is I'm going to share some slides and discuss. Before I go there, I'm going to ask this question. Is anyone here who did any certificate in the last 3 months or 6 months or in 1 year? You did some learning. I can see your box,
Hi.
or you can tell that, hey, I did something 3 months back. I did a Scrum certification. I did AI certification, something like that.
Yeah, hi
Uh,
Shri. Umesh here.
Hi, Shri.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, recently, I have done like in last 3 to 4 months two certification. One is CISSP and the other one is
Nice
ISO
one. Good to know.
ISMS.
Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Thanks for saying that. You can also put in the chat box. Today, before 4 hours, Praveen has done some certificate. Fantastic. Very good. Okay, let me turn the question now. Is there anyone here sitting for a class after a long time? You've never been to class for last 1 year, 2 year, 3 years. You've never been to classes. You're sitting in the class after a long time. Ah, wow, there are some people. Okay. All right, good. There are chances people never been to classes for last 2, 3 years or a long duration. Now, it's really going to be interesting for you because you have not been in the classes for a long time. Now, if you have to sit and listen, it's going to be a bit challenging, isn't it? It's going to be challenging. What kind of challenge you will face after a long time if you start reading? What kind of challenge you will face? Any thoughts?
Focusing for 3-4 hours.
Hard to focus. Huh? Hard to focus.
Grasping a lot of information.
Wow, that's right. Bunch of information coming towards you. Within next 1 minute, your brain says, let's check what is in the WhatsApp. Yeah. So that's how the human brain, right? Of late, we are able to now attention deficiency. Yeah, we sometimes get distracted too many things. In case if you have distraction, I would say that have a scribbling pad or a notepad next to you. Please write down something. Can I expect you will have some notepad or a pen next to you? Notepad doesn't mean Apple notepad. A normal paper is enough. Have a paper, pencil, that's sufficient. But don't take your children home notebook. The teacher is going to find you on Monday morning. So please don't do that because we don't have notebook, right? We don't use a notebook in our home, isn't it? I don't think we have a, I
No,
don't think we have a
actually, I love
dedicated.
writing, Shri. My muscle memory is still pretty active, so I
Wow.
still practice writing. So I already have my pen and paper with me. Yeah.
Nice. We are jealous at you. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Really good. Thanks for being inspiration here. Because many don't have the habit of writing because we are too digital, right? No need of writing. But I somehow prefer that writing gives more connection. Don't ask me, maybe I'm an old school guy. But I like writing. Writing gives more connection. At least in the paper, I'll put a PMP January new batch. I am PMP certified. I'll write somewhere thing. I know my handwriting may look bad. It's okay. It's okay, right? So start writing somewhere, and that is the start point. Classes starts moving on in 4 hours. At least if you can write a 5 or 6 bullet points. I learned something about a plan-driven project model. I learned something about exam certification, how it works. 4 bullet points. Okay, that's fine. I would have spoken 30, 40 points, but if you write 4 points, that's sufficient. Let's start step by step, gradually increase. Our human brain has a learning curve. So you cannot push all the content to the brain, it may not like it. So let's go step by step for the people who are starting slow. For the people who are constantly reading, for you, your brain asks more. If I give you 30 points, you will ask, Shri, that's it? I thought you'll give more, man. So that kind of brain is also here. So we have a different variety of people here. So we will try to balance both the category of people. The reason I'm saying is I have people with the 3 years experience in the industry. I have people more than 30 years experience sitting here. So being in management, you cannot measure someone by number of years of experience. It depends on how complicated projects you have seen in your life. That shows your experience, isn't it? It's not about number of years I'm in the company. Shri, how long you're in the company? I'm 10 years in the company. So have you faced any complicated project? No, always the project was smooth. Then the experience may not be more rough or I didn't learn more. Whereas some people worked only 2 years in the company, they would have seen many, many complicated things in the project and their learning will be different. So when I have different variety of people in the room, I can expect questions coming from different direction, a different way. So point here is don't hesitate to ask questions. You can ask questions. You come for online classes for ask questions. Let me keep it again. If not, you can listen in some recorded Udemy classes. You can listen in LinkedIn. Or you can listen in YouTube. Why you should come for the classes is asking the question, getting clarified. So don't hesitate to ask questions. I'll be happy to explain and we can discuss furthermore. Right? So that's a deal here. So deal here is we are not going to say some is a simple question, some is a great question. Every question is a valuable question. Number one point. And the number two here is never hesitate to ask questions. Right? That's a point here. But yeah, that's a point. But don't ask me a question which can you share me something exam dump question paper? That we don't do that. That is also not available in the market. That kind of question we'll keep it away. Let's focus on the subject questions. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Super good. Nice to see you all. By the way, when you start the program, first give a credit to you because spending time on education is a pretty important and you're doing that. That too in the beginning of the year 2025, you're doing here. And at the same time, some of you are referred by your friends to join this class. Is this true?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
I always give a credit or a like to the people who refer the friends to read or do things. The reason is, in this busy world, people are there to refer and watch a movie, refer and watch, go for a pub. Very rarely you get a friend who says that, hey, there is something to learn, go and learn. Is this true? Which means
Yes.
you got a good friend in your life. So feel proud that you have a good friend. And let's give a round of applause for your friend and your nature. Yeah, that's pretty important. Pretty important. Yeah, it's important because friendship is more important on growth. Because without a network, it's so hard to grow in management career. I sometimes say that your net worth is based on your network.
Yeah.
Your net worth is based on your network. Shri, by you mean that I have to purposefully frame a network, purposefully connect with somebody in the LinkedIn? No, people will find you. So it is something like a two-way street where we have to help each other. And in management and leadership, many job referrals work through only referral system. You know that at the top level management, many jobs still today works through referral system, through network system. So have a create healthy, good network around you from now on. If you already have, it's nice. If you don't have, start from now on. Create a healthy network, and this will help you to move around corporates, find a better job, start the companies, or run your current company excellently. All will happen. So we are in a very healthy environment. We are going to use this environment for our learning purpose and career growth. Both we are going to do. Yeah, looks so positive. Nice. Happy to see all your smiley face. Thanks a lot for coming up and show your face here. Now I'm going to put into slide. You are free enough to keep your camera on. Nothing wrong. You can keep your cam on. It's also nice for me, so I can see your face. If not, I keep on seeing the wall while I'm talking in the class. So when I see your face, I also feel great. Okay. Good then. By the way, I'm going to check out some of the basic things, everything set for you. What I do. First, I'll start the class with a slide, and then we'll go from there. Okay, there it comes. Now, you should be able to see a slide which is shared in front of you. Welcome to ShriLearning. You're getting it. Very good, very good, very good. In Zoom, there is an option called side-by-side speaker view. See if you can see that option either left or right side on your screen. Somewhere you should be some icon. You click it, it will give you side-by-side speaker view. Is it happening?
Yes, done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So with this, what will happen is one portion you will get the content, one portion you get the guy who is talking to you. So both will be there. And people watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, thanks for watching this program. You may not get this option, but again, yeah, when you come to the second day classes, you will get it. So we keep the first day class open for the people to get the knowledge. All right, good. So welcome to ShriLearning, a happy and positive learning environment. With this, we'll get inside. Here it is. And the beautiful month of January, a lot of festival, good food. I believe you all had that last week. Great celebration, meeting of friends, meeting relatives, all are good. Comes Monday, we have to get back to job, isn't it? All right. So first thing, welcome to this year program. Now, this year is going to be very crucial for PMP. The reason is the PMI Institute is coming up with a new book called PMBOK 8th edition. So I'll explain more as the things moves on. So I'm expecting next few months of time, something's going to change in PMP, but not right away. It will take 6 months of time at least. We have enough time to clear our examination, but just be aware that in 2025, PMI will do something in this area. That's going to happen. It's very usual. Every 4 years they do that, or every 4.5 years they do that. And being connected with the system, I and myself and Rahul will help you with all the details. With this, we'll get inside. This person you would have seen somewhere in your life. At least today you will see this guy. So you should also believe, why should I listen to this person? Why I should do this? If you ask me the question, then I should be authorized trainer. There is a process, there is a program I should go through. Sure, that is not artificial intelligence. There is a real guy talking. So I muted this person. Okay. So off later, shouldn't think AI. Okay. There is a data leakage happens when you keep your mic unmuted. So please keep your mic muted. All right. So before I move on, Samsung is putting a hands up there. Samsung, how can I help you? Sorry, I don't know your name there. I'm seeing Samsung there.
Oh, yes, sorry. That's me. That would be me. I am unable to find that side-by-side view which you told. I
Is
mean
it?
the application. Yes.
Okay. Okay. In your Zoom application, if you mouse over on the right top, you should see somewhere more, I believe. If I'm not wrong, there'll be more or three dots will be there. Click that
Yes.
option. Click that option. chances are you may see 2-3 options. One of the option could be side by side, speaker view. Yeah,
No, I'm unable to find.
no problem. Still, you can see
you
me.
are-
You can.
If you are using web version, maybe top right corner, you can click on view.
No, I'm using the application. I'm using the application.
Okay.
Fine, we'll come back on this. No worries. At least you can see me and hear me well. Is this going well for you?
Yes.
Perfect. Then don't worry about it. It's one of the options shared. We will explore it. No worries. We'll explore together later. Okay. For now, just let's proceed with the class. All right. So since I spoke to a person with the name of Samsung, it also reminds me that kindly change or update your names in the list, which will help me because sometime you log in with a Zoom. That was your son or daughter name because they were doing a drawing classes Saturday evening, isn't it? They're doing some classes there. Their name will be there. So please try to change the name. Will be useful for our tracking system. Yeah, that's also possible. All right, good. Let's move a little more down. Who this guy is? As I said, I have to go to the program, and you are with a trainer who knows the content, who have to speak the content. All right, where this guy originated, born, brought up sometime in this land. Are you aware of this land, where it is? Any of one can catch up this picture? Ah, this place I know.
Kerala.
This place I
Looks
know.
like Kerala.
Kerala.
India.
Mumbai.
Maharashtra?
No, it's India.
Is it
India.
Alleppey?
That's better.
Alleppey?
India.
It's India.
Maharashtra, the Ganpati picture.
Not sure India, but exactly
It's
no.
India. Few places are there. Here and there. It's India.
Is it Pune?
It's a collection of all the places in India.
It's diverse culture.
Yeah, just want to show that I'm from this land because in this room I have people from different countries. Also, I conduct programs in different countries. So just to show that which land I belong to, I use this slide of this picture. Moment I show this, I get the clue. Ah, you are from this land, India. For that reason, I used it. So born here and spent some time here also. This land you may be aware or seen or been or some of you are already there now. So Texas, Newark, sometime there.
Yes.
And then move to this land. This land you should be aware pretty much or heard after you see the windmill.
Netherlands.
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 Okay, that's a small country, very small country. Yeah, only few streets are there, few canals are there. Yeah, that land is called Netherlands. At present, I'm spending time here. Okay, and the one good thing about this land is, in this land, at least the font is pretty small, but in this land we have 23 million bicycles. However, 17 million people are here, whatever it is, right? So for 23 million bicycles are there. All right, good. So that's how it works. And let me see, somebody click the AI button, then I have to adjust it. Shubham is requesting to stop AI companion. Okay, okay. All right, I think people are exploring all the buttons on the screen. Nice to know. Okay, let's keep moving. So now a little more information for you so that whom you are sitting with in the class you can understand. So now I'm Shriram Kumar. You can call me as a Shri, as the name is pretty lengthy. Let's keep it short. And I'm into project management coaching, and I coach for people for Agile, also the SCAFE consultant. SAFE stands for Scaled Agile, if some of you are aware of it. It is done at the organizational agility. I do possess some certificate with me, like a PMI certificate, like PMP and PMI-ACP. PMP, you know already. This was a format they used 10 years back or 5 years back. Now the color has been changed. This was the old format. ACP stands for Agile Certified Practitioner. Even today, it's a popular Agile course. And then you have a Scrum course, or DevOps, or AI. Many courses are there. I do these courses just to keep myself learning on the concepts in the trend in the market, like what you are doing today. You have come for the class. Top of that, I started my journey with the Masters in Computer Application, which helped me to get a job some time back on computer science, and also spend time on managerial or leadership track. I started learning MBA, Masters in Business Administration. And also I learned something called MSc in Psychology. I believe some of you are aware there is a course called Psychology. You learn those subjects. Do you think psychology by any chance help in our career in management? You think so?
Definitely, sir. Definitely.
It's a
Because
big help.
today it's all about people over processes, to be very frank. because not everybody will follow the process, and we need to understand people first before anything.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. So psychology can help to cover people over process. I like this term. Nice. All right, good. But you know what? Some years back, when I want to say to my family, hey, I want to do psychology, there was a big objection. Why? Why? See, this makes sense of going to job. This makes sense. Why this? Why this kind of question? It was so hard to convince them. So I have to tell them that, you know what? MCA, MBA will help me to get a job. Whereas if you do MSc psychology, maybe it will help for getting married. Is it true?
Yes, sir, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's one of the things. It's one of the things, not the only thing, but it also helps in the job. As I said, especially in India, we need to deal with more people than the West.
Got you, got you, got you. Got it. Not on the serious note, I just made for a pull there. Psychology, yeah, we can tell this help for marriage and relationship. But again, when I did this, I understood that psychology is not about reading others. Psychology is about reading our own behavior. You learn, understand your own internal behavior. This could help you in some places of handling things. Initially, it was called as a Master's in Arts, MA. Later, they converted into Master's Science. The reason is they started using scientific approach. A scientific approach, they use data analytics to understand the human behavior. Why I'm discussing this much on this area? In your PMP courses, there is a topic called EI. EI stands for emotional intelligence.
Emotional intelligence.
Have you heard about emotional intelligence topic?
Yeah.
So there is a,
Yes, sir. Yes.
there is something called emotional intelligence coming on your subject, which is pretty important. And IQ, do you think IQ is important or EI is important or EQ is important?
Both are
All the
important.
three are
Both
Definitely.
are
important.
important. Both are
To be
important.
balanced.
Balanced, yes. Say off late, we find some people that technically super sound, but the team member don't want to work with them because the fitment is not good. They don't feel the place as a place where they can learn. They don't feel the place as a safe place to work. So there is a topic called psychological safety. So we're going to talk all these topics, part of your subject. It's part of your exam. We have emotional intelligence. We have psychological safety. We have how to frame a team from the bottom to the top level, how to take it up. It's called as a high performing team, HPT. So these are the part of your classes. In fact, this is a part of your interviews. Today, if you go for a top level managerial interviews or leadership interview, they may target you. How do you make a team as a HPT? What is HPT, Shri? How do you make your team as a high performing team? Yeah, I put them into training. They'll become a high performing team. Fantastic. That was 20 years back. What else you will do? So they want to know how you understand your team, what you're going to do there. So those are the things you're going to learn in the class. This is for your exam, also for interview. It will be much useful. Okay, let's move a little more. By the way, I'm in the time zone of CET. CET is Central European Time, which means I'm available in the WhatsApp group where you are, and we can communicate in WhatsApp, email, phone call. If there is any delay, could be few hours delay because of we may be in different time zones. Because I have some people from US, some from Europe, some from Asia, so there'll be a difference in time zones. So if there isn't delay, please give me some time when I want to reply back to you. Maybe I'm sleeping or I'm in office, I'll get back to you. But sure, I'll reply back all your messages. Yeah, that's important. Good. Saying this, let's get a little more detail. Go down there. This is your course agenda or a timeline. I believe you got the sheet already with you. You have it, or it is in the WhatsApp
Yes.
DP. WhatsApp DP. This is the plan. The plan goes like this. You're going to have today starting with the 4 hours. In this 4 hours, the first 2 hours we'll talk subject, and then we will have 15 minutes of break in between, which means now it's already 20 minutes gone with the class. So 1.5 hours from now, you will get a 15 minutes break. And after the break, again, we'll continue the session. If it is in India, the session ends by 10 p.m. IST. Okay, if it's India, 10 p.m., which means the 6 to 10 p.m. IST class happens. After the session gets end, I will open up a QA session. That is question answer. In this 4 hours, what you listened, you feel that I need more to get clarified. Because class is going in a flow, I don't want to stop it. So I was keep listening. Can you answer these questions? So I'll spend another 30-40 minutes with you to answer all those questions. But this is not mandatory for everyone. If you're really interested, you can stay and listen to the questions. If you feel no, Shri, 10 is done for me. I have to go to bed. I have to sleep. Or I'm in US, I have to do my job. So you can cut yourself exactly by 10 o'clock. I mean, the exactly 4 hours. But QA session will happen for every class. We have 30, 40 minutes of Q&A, every class. So don't hesitate to bring your questions and I'll show you where you have to put your question. I'll give a website, a portal where you can put your questions. I'm going to show in a few minutes. So there you put your question and we discuss about it. Sounds a deal? Will you ask more questions?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Let's
Shri.
do that. Let's do that, yeah? Anyway, PMI says that for your exam, you should have a 35 contact hours. Are you aware of it?
Yes.
Yes.
35
Yes.
Yes.
So when you attend this session, we will give you 35 contact hours. In fact, we are doing 36 hours only on the program. And if you count all 30, 30, 30, 30, if you attend all the 30, it will be more. Let's not do too much of measuring there, not needed. But it's our responsibility to track your presence. Our responsibility to give you the contact hours towards examination. Related to exam, related to application filling, I'll be explaining all detail. Not today, I'll explain over a period of time. But for information, your exam application processing is my responsibility. If you have Shri, I was not in the job, I'm not in good relation with the manager, something wrong, kind of all problems are there. Nothing to worry, everything will be taken care. Just be relaxed now, sit calm, listen the class, note on the content. Exam, application, these all taken care. Think that it is already taken care. Yep. And then let's move a little more. Few basics before I start the content. You all have a live session detail. I think you have. That's why you are in the class now. And we have oh, Jasprit. Hey, Jasprit. After a long time. I see your hands up there. You want to ask something?
Yeah, hi Shri, how are you? All good?
Doing great. Doing great. Welcome back.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. So Shri, one catch with me. Sorry for taking time in middle. That now actually I moved to Australia. So timing is bit difficult. And right now it is around 11 there, 11 here, 11 p.m. So I want little bit, you can say concession for me. If I
Yeah.
can, for Sundays, if I can mix, sometimes online and later on I will catch up offline or through recorded videos.
Yep. I believe you discussed
Is
this
that
with, yeah, thanks for letting me know that. But I have this conversation with Rahul. We'll plan accordingly how to manage it.
Perfect. Workout. Okay. Thank you.
We'll support it. No worries. We'll support it. Good. So we were all watching cricket match from here, but you are watching from there, isn't it? Got
Oh,
it.
yeah.
All right, good. Let's move on. Plus, please come to the Rahul. We make arrangements accordingly. Okay. Before you move on, Santanu asked some question. Yes, Santanu.
Hi, Shri. I just have a one query. Out of these classes, if any class gets missed, so will it affect the PDO?
Yes, that's what I'm going to show right now, what all you have to do. Okay, so I'm going to cover that point, but good you asked this question. Your ask is, if I miss the class, what will happen? Where is the video? Isn't it?
Right.
I'll come to your question. Thanks for asking.
Also, whether it will impact my PDO and all.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Yeah.
I'll help you. Yeah, I'm going to help that now. All right, good. Questions are coming up. Nice to know. What I do is I'll go through the process, what we are going to do now. The live session, you have it. I'll show you where to pick it up, the live session link. And you have a WhatsApp group. Can I believe that everyone in this room are in one group called January 2025 PMP batch? You are all part of that group.
Yes.
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 If in case by any chance you didn't join,
Yes.
means if in case you didn't join, in this Zoom, there is a host, Rahul Gupta. You can see the name Rahul Gupta there, host. Just message him saying that, guys, I could not get into WhatsApp. I'm missing this. And he will start guiding you individually. Yeah, you may not need to put to the all group people. Talk to Rahul Gupta. Rahul Gupta, who is marked as a host. There could be another Rahul Gupta maybe coming for PMP class. Don't message this guy. And that guy will be wondering, who is this guy messaging me? Huh? So better reach to Rahul Gupta, who is host there. Yeah, please do that. Okay, first thing is WhatsApp will be part of that. I'm going to show two things now. I'm going to show parking lot. I'm going to show communication board. This is only next 2-3 minutes. I want to explain you so that you know what you have to do. Quick connection. Do you all got the email from Rahul to talk about the communication board? Have you
Yes.
Yes.
All
Yes,
right.
Shri gave a explanation of all the material available and what was the
Fantastic.
literature we had to read even before
Fantastic.
coming for today's class.
Fantastic. Very good. Nice to know. Just now I shared a link for a question. So you can, this is the place where I'm going to put questions per day. This is every day, end of the class. We're going to have this. You click the button, you type your questions, something, whatever you want to say, right? You're going to do this. So now, what I expect you is when the class is going on, yes, you can ask questions. Top of that, if you feel some question you want to ask end of the class, you can put it here. So this link I shared in the group or in the Zoom chat window. I will also share this in the WhatsApp group. That way you can put those questions. If you're accessing from your office computer, sometime it may not work properly. So try it from your mobile link. It could work. Let's go to the main point. The main point is your communication board. This link you should have received. So what you have to do is you will have a bunch of information in this. And when I say bunch of information, you're going to talk about where can I see my class recording? Santanu asks a question right now. There is a section called view recordings. In this place, you'll see the day one recording. And it also tells what our subject we're going to discuss. So this, you have a video, also audio. If you want to download an MP3, you can download MP3 after the class gets over. Like this, you will see the next section by tomorrow, next week. Again, further down, it goes on, which means all your recordings are staying here. This is for the people who got a subscription and you have your link with you. If you all have this link with you, it all works for you. Yeah, that's a recording part. Is this clear, Santanu? You got the clarity?
Yeah, I got my clarity. The
Perfectly.
PDF
And
wala part is remaining actually.
yeah, when you complete the class, you will complete all this class recording, listening, live listening. When I say live listening, you will listen for the classes as much as possible. And there is a team, we have an audit team, and this audit team keep checking your login, logout of your system. And we know that how many hours you are in, how many hours you are out. And there could be a communication with our team and you directly to say that how many hours you are lagging. And then we'll discuss that there is a gap, how can we make it better. So if you miss one or two classes, you will keep Rahul informed, not to inform the whole group. You can inform Rahul, hey, I'm having a break because of this reason. And we know that and we can track it. So no worries, we have a team behind the screen who is tracking all your in and out, whatever you're doing. If in case any questions, you will directly talk to Rahul and he will help you on this part. Clear with that?
Thanks, Shri.
Fantastic. Perfect. Perfect. Let's move on. And there are certain study material details given here. Please utilize it. We are also putting something called a glossary, which also helps you to read all the key terms in PMI, PMP. For example, if I say what is acceptance criteria, I may have a one-liner to explain what it is. And we have something called, each word you can get some explanation here. Now, what I mean here is, if you have this recording, this link, you start going through one by one, and there could be many details given to you, including one of that, which is very important for people, is about exams, for the practice exam. So you have a chapter-wise exam, so links are given here. You have 40 questions, links, 60 questions, which means exam is divided by 40 questions, 60 questions, and you have some full exams are given here. Even though we are going to walk through this every time when we go through the classes in the coming weeks, I'm just giving a highlight for you. For your books, you can come to this website. For your details about the exam preparation, you will come for this website. For your exam application processing, how to fill the application process, you'll come to this portal. So you have many information in this place, which you're going to do. On top of that, one request for you to start from today is there is something called assignments. Have you heard this word assignments somewhere in your school days?
Yeah.
Ah, God, man. It's coming again. Oh, really? God, man.
Really?
Really? It's coming. Okay. So this is purely for the people who are out of touch with reading and preparation. If you're everyday reading, I will not disturb you. If you're a bit out of touch, I will say that get some papers and start writing these assignments. Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. We have some assignments, which means that in a week, I may pick up one picture and I will sit and draw and learn what this picture means. Which means at least I get a clue. There is something called lean management. Agile falls under lean, and under that I have a scrum. Kind of my brain starts processing. Did we learn everything, Shri? may not, but at least you got a clue, a hint. Your brain starts sparking something. And you also feel a sense of commitment. You start drawing and writing. So going forward, starting from this week, I would expect people to take this page, draw that in a paper, take a picture, and you can post in the WhatsApp. That's also fine. That also gives you a commitment towards what you're preparing. Yeah. But for this, you need to have some papers. Where can I get this paper, Shri? Oh, in office, there is a printer. There I'll take the paper. No, we shouldn't do that, isn't it? Is an office printer ready for this? No, we shouldn't do that. Please
No.
buy some papers in the market and utilize for yourself. The next 2-3 months, keep a proper notebook, proper papers, pencil, get it everything ready, and let's do this process. I don't want to explore too much into this and take all your time, but want to mention that there is a portal. Please explore. More information is available here. Lakshmi Kranti, you have a question for me.
I have a question. So you showed a parking lot. Can you show it again? I think I missed that part.
You missed the parking lot. Okay. Parking lot. So parking lot is a place where you put your questions. Hope you see right now the parking lot. So the link is given to you in the Zoom chat. You will click this plus button and you put your question. So this is the place we're going to do. I'm going to share this in your WhatsApp group also. So in mobile also you can access it. Okay.
Great. Thanks.
Perfecto. So far, is things are going good for you? Are you able to follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't talk anything on the subject so far. I'm just making the ground ready for you. Shri, come on, man, talk about the subject. Give me questions. I'm pretty eager. If you feel like that, give me a few minutes. I have to first settle the ground so that people get on the track. Yeah? All right. Deepthi is asking, can you please share the communication board? Deepthi, please buzz Rahul Gupta in the group here. I'm sure he'll help you. If missed out, it should be in your mailbox, to my belief. Yeah? Okay. Let's get back here. So now coming back here, you have a parking lot, you have a communication board, and we keep this communication board more active because we store all the content in this place so anyone can pick up the information from here. All right. Let's move a little more. Finally, the whole purpose of coming here to get certified. When I go to exam hall, what will happen? I'm going to start from the goal, that is what you're going to achieve. Okay. I want to show you first what is an exam, and from there we start our preparation. When you go to exam hall, okay, I'm starting when you go to the exam hall. You are sitting in an exam hall in Bangalore or in New York or in Australia or in Dubai, somewhere you're sitting in an exam hall. You will sit for 230 minutes, which means it is nearly 4 hours. I'm going to explain more in detail, but for now, a quick hint. For 4 hours, you're going to sit in an exam hall and you're going to write 180 questions. 180 questions. How the question will look like, Shri? Any sample is there? Yeah, I'll show you. Now, outcome is after this 4 hours of exam, you will be given a printout like this. What this printout mean is, it says that this X person with this particular number on in this date took an exam. In this sheet, they have written many information. However, I want you to focus one information that you have successfully. This is a keyword. If you see this word successfully, enough to celebrate the whole week. You can celebrate the whole week. I'm done with PMP. Yay! So that's going to happen. So this is the first sheet you get when you come out of the exam hall. Oh, really? Where is my certificate, man? Your certificate comes a couple of days later, sometime in few hours of time. I'll tell you the reason why the PMI is doing like that. But for now, understand when you go to exam hall, after 180 questions, the moment you complete the exam, when you walk out from your computer to the reception desk, in the reception desk, they'll take a printout, and that printout will tell you have successfully cleared the examination. Okay. Let's see. There's a guy who talks about this. I believe this guy says the same message. Let's see. I think something he said in a different language. Maybe you didn't get it. It was in a Dutch. I was pretty happy he cleared the examination. So what I want to show you is when you come out of the exam hall, this is the printout you get. And this is your start point. What do you mean by start point, Shri? As Stephen Covey says that, begin with the end in mind. What is begin with the end in mind? You know that what you're going to achieve, and from there you start moving. Now let's watch out something more, what you want to achieve. And here comes your certificate. And your certificate could be this color, or it could have a little more different color. But the point is, the certificate is issued by PMI after your exam, maybe 4 hours, 8 hours, or could be 1 day later. When they issue a certificate, the certificate will have certain details. It will have your name, of course, and it will have something called Project Management Professional Certification. When you become a professional, you can open up your own consulting firm. Are you aware of that? You can open up your consulting firm to give project management advices to the company. But again, it has its own challenges, but definitely you can open up your own consulting firm because professional, a doctor is a profession, a lawyer is a profession. In engineering, there are some professions there, which means you can give consulting on your own. Now, when you complete it, they'll give a PMP number. This is a unique number for you. This number you will fill in your resume. The human resource department or recruitment department can validate this number in the portal of PMI. They can check whether you are a real certified person. And when you do the exam, your exam certificate issued, which is valid for 3 years of time. 3 years of time. Let me ask this question to see how much people are aware of it. After 3 years of certificate, what will happen? Do anyone know what will happen after 3 years?
It will expire
You have to take the exam again.
The professional development, PDUs again for me.
PDUs. We need to renew it with PDUs.
It's required 60 PDUs to renew it.
Fantastic. Well said. So your certificate is valid only for 3 years. What does it mean, Shri? In this 3 years of time, if you spend 60 hours of learning in project management, which means after certificate, you are not just being ideal. You are learning something. If you can prove that with the PMI Institute, and this is called a 60 PDUs or Professional Development Unit. If I learn every year some number of hours on project management, I'll tell you how to do this, where to record it, those are different parameters. And your certificate will get renewed further. For example, I did this course in 2016. Now it is a 2025, I have to renew it. They'll give me another 3 years of validity. So for which you have to show that I will keep learning and they'll ask you to pay some money. I believe $60 or $80. I don't exactly remember the number, something you have to pay. I would say we should not strain too much on that right now because our goal is to get the certificate, not to focus on how to get PDU. That will happen later. Yeah, but point is there is something called renewal process. Okay. However it is, once you get the certificate, you want to sit like this and relax for at least 1 week and look at the certificate. Yes, I did this. That manager who said to me, for him, for her, for that you do it. There is a revenge, right? Sometime in life you have to grow higher. Okay, let's come back. Samir, have a question for me. Yes, Samir.
Hi, Sri. I'd like to know quickly that the PMP original grant date, whatever is mentioned, whether that will be the day when we'll be clearing the exam or like any gap date will be mentioned. Like suppose, for example, today is the date, like 19th January, I have cleared that. What would be the PMP original grant date?
The date when you took the exam. So exam taking is our preference. You can choose a date. For example, the classes are now starting in January and you feel that March 4th, I want to take exam. That's your wish. So when we clear the exam on March 4th, for you, it will show that March 4th, 2025, you cleared the exam. That's called a grant date. You got that? Yeah, perfect. All right, then let's move a little more. Sorry, before I jump on, is there any question on the certificate? Someone have some question here?
And the exam would be online again?
I'll come to that part. Exam part, I'll come in a minute. Certificate related, I believe there is no question. People are good. Very good. Then let's jump to the online part. I'll come to that. Before that, let's take a look of how the exam is going to be. Your exam is going to have 180 questions. What is the format here? The format is like this. The 180 questions, which is going to go for 230 minutes. 230 minutes, how many hours approximately? How many hours approximately?
Little less than
4 hours. Little less than 4 hours.
Close to
less.
3 hours, 50
Around
minutes.
4 hours.
Close to 4
Less
hours.
than 4.
Less than 4 hours. Very good. So 180 questions in 4 hours. 180 question, 4 hours. Which means how many minutes per question?
4 hours.
Your quick mathematics.
Roughly 1.2, 1.17, 1.2.
1.2, right? 1 minute 20 seconds or 1 minute 25 seconds, something like that. I'll come to that portion totally. What to do, how to write exam, what is the passing score. I'll explain more later. But part now is the exam is divided into 3 sections. You take 60 question and then they give an official 10 minutes break. This is excluding 230 minutes, okay? It's not included in that. You take another 60 question, you are given another 10 minutes break. This break is free. See what I mean by free? It is given by PMI Institute. It is not included in this time. Your 230 minutes is totally for you. On top of that, they give 10, 20 minutes break they'll give you. It is up to you, optional, whether to use this break or you say, I don't want this break. I am very energetic after 60th question. I'll go to 61st question. I'm very energetic in 120th question. I'll go to 121st question. It's up to you. That's how it works. Let us talk more about this later because you are yet to mature for this level of full exam. First, you have to read the subject. You have to take short exams. Then you go for full exams. I'm just giving a high idea. There are some nitty-gritties on this. I'll explain later what to do, how to break. Yeah, that's all we'll talk later, not now. But understand that your exam is divided into 3 sections. I'll show you some more parameters, how a question paper look like for you. Your question paper will have few models of questions like multiple choice questions. By the way, many of us coming from Asia or India don't expect questions will have theory. You no need to type anything. You no need to write anything. Every question is an objective type question where when I say multiple choice question, in multiple choice question, you read a question, you choose one answer among this. Okay. When you say multiple response question, your question paper looks like this, where you have to choose more than 2 answers. In this 2 option, which you think more complicated? Multiple choice or multiple response? Which is a tougher?
Multiple response.
Multiple responses.
Why
Response,
multiple
obviously.
responses tougher? Why it is
Because there
tough?
is
Multiple
choosing right,
answers.
not only one or maybe more.
More, maybe more. Okay.
No straight answer.
Okay.
And one
Okay.
wrong selection, the entire answer would go wrong.
And there would be many options that look alike to confuse you.
But by the way,
Scenario based.
I will use the word probability. Probability of getting the correct answer is less in multiple response.
There you go. There you go. By the way, people are saying PMP exam is a tougher exam. In fact, the studies sometimes say that 50% people succeed. If 10 people go for the exam, 5 succeed. Now, the question is, when you see a PMP question paper, by the way, this is not a real question. This is just a fun I put here. But in an exam question, they're going to give a question. They're also giving the answer. When you have a question, also the answer, then why exam is getting tougher? What could be the reason? You have an answer in front of you, right? Then why it's a tough?
Identical answers.
The ways we interpret the question and the ability to read the question is the first thing and understand it. And that is where most of the people fail because they're not able to apply the knowledge what they have learned because they've not understood the question in the first place.
Good points. Thanks, Gayatri.
At times, it's not the only answer which is correct. There may be similar answers will be there, and we need to be conceptually clear to find out that perfect one.
Good. I think people are pretty aware of things what to do, which is good here. Now, other point here is the time pressure. The time pressure. You are very good when you are on a normal mode. When you're on time pressure, we start doing mistakes. Is this also true by any chance?
Yes. That's right.
Yes.
You drive your car normally well and good. When you're on a pressure time, I know you do some mistakes. We jump the signal. Sometimes we crash it. We cut somewhere. We do something there. So pressure also puts a mistakes. Also, many people coming for these classes, already they are age of 30s and 40s. They are a busy mom, busy dad. Already they are busy with their life and career growth. Already multiple things running. You have to squeeze this PMP inside your life. When we did a college, our degree was open and free, nothing else. Go for the college, come back, have food. Yeah, we don't know what to do. But now it's not the case, right? You already busy packed. You have to find a place to squeeze the subject. So why I'm saying PMP is getting tougher is, one, as you all said, about understanding the question, reading ability, top of that time pressure. On top of that, already your life is packed. So my responsibility is to help you to clarify all these things over a period of time so that we can smoothly clear this examination. Let's see some more parameters on this question paper. One other model of questions you will get, that's called a matching question. Matching question, which means there is a statement given here and you have to drag and drop it here. And there is a statement here, equivalent, you have to drag and drop it. And this is also getting more tough for people because a drag and drop takes time. You have to drag and drop for maybe 30 seconds or 1 minute, it consumes a time. There is something called fill in the blanks. I'd never heard these questions are coming. Hotspot, rarely I see some people get this question, which means they'll give a graph and you have to point out this answer. If you're coming from an Agile background, you should have heard the word called burn down, burn up chart. Have you heard of burn down, burn up charts kind of model?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Then some of these charts will be given, or there is something called a CPI, SPI for a plan-driven project. I'm going to explain this over a period of time. But the point is, in your exam hall, your question paper, out of 180 questions, you can expect nearly 173 or 175 questions in this area. In multiple choices, you will get nearly 172 or 175 questions. So rest or maybe few questions, three questions can come from this multiple responses, or maybe 2 questions or 3 questions can come from matching questions. So your pattern is more main exam focused on multiple choice, which means a question is given, you have to choose one answer among it. Rest all for a taste purpose PMI gives. If you're a very lucky person, what will happen is you will get 170 questions in this model, 10 questions in go in this model. That's okay. Still, it won't disturb your main exam score. So my intention would be is you give more attention towards multiple choice question because that's a major chunk in your main exam out of 180, 170 or 175 questions. Yeah, that's a taste and flavor. This taste and flavor was introduced in 2021 timeline. And before that, they don't have this taste at all. This was not at all possible. They had all the question in this format. Only in 2021, they brought other taste for the people to give a variety. Yeah, that's our message. All right, enough with this question now. Let's see something about the book also quickly. Book-wise, there is one good book in the market called as Rita 11th edition. So this book is a very good book. I would say Rita is a very good girl. You can trust her. Isn't it? Rita is a good girl. Now, Rita is a community which is, they're preparing the books for last 20, 30 years. And they make a good book for content. These books are prepared based on ECO. ECO stands for Exam Content Outline. Your exams are based on Exam Content Outline, which is published by PMI. And this book is derived and wrote on the basis of Exam Content Outline. Now, Shri, can I read only this book and clear the exam? More than enough to clear the exam. However, sometimes we need the language, we need more wordings, we need some more explanation. Then I prefer people to open the book called Agile Practice Guide, which was published by PMI in 2017. Okay, it's a good book which talks more of Agile. It's a nice book. And also there is a book which is from 7th edition of PMI, PMBOK 7th edition. This is also a good book, but it is only a reference book to read. Maybe some keywords, some terminology. If I want to read, I will read this book. If not, if I focus on Rita 11th edition, more than enough to clear the examination. Is this clear now? You got the book idea?
Yes.
Perfecto.
Yes.
All right, let's jump out. Oh, I have the Sagar. Please go ahead. What do you have a question?
Yeah, hi, Shri. So will I get these books in our the page with Rahul has shared?
Yes, you're going to talk with Rahul and you'll get all the information. Yeah?
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Perfect. Welcome you all to this program again. To start, before start subject content, want to give you a highlight that Success is not an accident. I believe most of you believe on this. Success doesn't happen as an accident. It's actually a choice, which means you and me have made a choice today to sit here and learn it. I'm really proud and happy for you. Success is not an accident. It's a choice and we made it. We're going to do that. We're going to make it happen now. How are we going to make it happen? Let's start with understanding the pulse of the profession. What is the pulse of the profession? Before I start the pulse of the profession, I'll ask you this question. Do you think the project management industry is changing? Do you think project management industry is evolving? What is your thought?
Always evolving.
Yes. It is evolving.
Evolving.
Okay. Then let me put a question like this. How many percentage of projects are succeeding in the world? I'm not going to talk about is it agile project, non-agile project, software, construction, pharmaceutical, marketing, finance, travel, any project in the world. How many percentage of project may be succeeding in the world?
I think not more than 50%.
Yeah, less than 50.
Around 50, yeah.
20 to 30% around.
Yeah,
20
20 to 30.
30, 20.
Okay,
So,
yeah. I
Sri,
think it's
again, it will depend upon the definition of success. Success in terms of quality, in terms of
Maybe
cost
deliverable,
saving,
right?
and blah, blah,
Right.
blah. So, roughly around 50%.
50%. Okay. When we say success, can we say success something goes like this? We should be able to meet the scope, what my customer is looking for, the requirement. We should be able to complete the work within the time what we thought. We should be able to complete within the cost or the budget what we thought. Do you think these three parameters are important? The
No.
requirement of the work
Definitely.
should be
No.
met.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
Yes,
no.
this is the triple constraint.
No. Beyond this, we have what quality we have delivered to our end customer.
Quality is also important. Okay. So if this is not sufficient, then we have to say that, okay, should I meet the quality? Now, what is a quality? Quality means?
Quality means the product
Requirement.
which you have planned to deliver to the customer. Have you met the quality requirement? The intended target of customer has met or not?
It is inside the scope.
Meet the customer requirements.
What the customer pays for.
As simple it is, PMI says quality means meet requirements or meeting requirement. Whatever customers ask, if I ever deliver, that's quality. If they say A, give them A. If they say B, give them B, which means meeting requirements is quality. Okay. Now, if I say customer satisfaction, when I say customer satisfaction, I should be able to give them what they want. On top of that, I should go for something called NPS. NPS stands for Net Promoter Score. Have anyone heard about Net Promoter Score? In a scale of a 0 to 10, if I ask my customer, hey guys, did you get what you want to get? Customer says, yeah, excellent, man. I'm pretty happy. I'm here. Yeah, hi, Joe. Good, great. That's nice. And some customer says, yeah, we got it. It's okay. I can't say super great. Okay. And there are customers who says, what the pathetic delivery, man. This is not what I want. The whole process of project management with these guys is so tough. Now, there are days we thought only when we deliver something on time within budget is called project. But now we are moving more towards something called value delivery. Have you heard the word value delivery?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can deliver something on time within budget, but if it doesn't make sense to the customer, I think we are making something wrong. But is it a mistake of the customer also, right? Could be. But you being a project manager and team member, a scrum master, agile manager, whatever you call it, it's our responsibility to listen to the customer carefully and understand what they want and deliver what they want. If I can't do that, then that's called gulf of evolution, the gap. The whole purpose of project management is filling the gap. How can I bring people together? Now, before I go more detail into this, the topic and ask here is, what is a success? Success could have multiple phases for it, but the clear phase is customer satisfaction. If I cannot give customer satisfaction, my project is not going to be good. For customer satisfaction, I will not tell always I have to say that I make them happy. No, give what they want, give market what market needs. Now, the study says that nearly 20 or 25% of the projects in the world are able to reach this level. How they measure it? Yes, PMI is running over all the countries in the world, around 200 plus countries. They're saying that nearly between 20 to 25% they're able to reach, which means it also answers as nearly 75% of the project could not reach there. Now, question to you. It is because these guys are not following a proper tools and techniques because of which they can't do that? What could be your justification when we say 75% failing? What could be the reason? Any top reason on your mind?
Yes, Shri, I would say the main reason is the VUCA environment that we are living in. So it's volatile, it's uncertain, it's complex, it's ambiguous. So customers keep on changing their requirements from minute to minute. So I think we are not able to get exact requirements as it's supposed to be because the customer's mind is keeping on changing, and therefore our clients also who are of the project, their requirements also keep on changing. So if we freeze requirements, it's changed the next minute.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's practically
Changing.
impossible to keep up. Yeah.
Changing requirement is one of the reason. I hear your point. Oh, good point. Thanks for
Okay.
sharing.
Other reason could be like budget or
Budget.
the resources which you need to deliver the project. I mean, the skill set.
I'll put some points. Change is one of the reason. I'm hearing resource is a problem, isn't
Skill
it?
set. Yeah.
Resource unavailability. Let's keep it like that, because resource means it goes for human, it goes for material, it goes for equipment. I'll explain
Anything,
more
yeah. It
as
could be a
moves
tool
on.
or something.
Let's go on by one on this part, later point. Now, what else popping up? Change, require, resource, what else?
The project means always a unique. So unique means there is a possibility of uncontrollable factors.
Unknown factors. Okay. There are a lot of unknown.
Or maybe the last point, which is delivering value. It's not able to meet that goal of creating the value in the chain.
Oh, the value is not there. They give something, but doesn't make sense at all.
Or the cost is not available.
Okay.
Budget, basically.
Okay.
Not following the right approach.
Not
Very good. Very good.
properly executing the project.
Very good. Very good. I like to see all the good points. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing. Now, I'll give a pause here. I'm going to play a video. This video talks about pulse of the profession. When they say pulse of the profession, they're going to say that what is expected in the market from the project managers to make things work effectively. When they say what is expected, it could be for making the project successful. This is 25% of successful projects. What they made because of which the project is successful. What they did not do because of which the projects are not successful. So let's watch out this video to give a hint of what key parameters a manager in this profession or the team members in this profession should possess. By the way, I don't want to put all the responsibility on the shoulder of a project manager, scrum master, agile manager. No, because when a project is working, we work as a team. Can I say like that? We work as a team. Yes. Even though we are a manager, we are an agile manager, scrum master, delivery manager, project manager, program manager, portfolio manager. We can't work individually and do everything great. We need people. People also should agree for it. So when they say the pulse is for the whole organization. Let's watch his pulse and we'll discuss a little more on this part. This is the first video I'm going to play for you. So I will make sure the audio is shared with you and everything is good for you. I'm doing the best to get your audio. Let me see how many more minutes you have for the break. You have 55 minutes before you go for the break. So next 15 minutes we'll cover some topic. Pulse of the profession. Let's play this.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving, communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking are the 4 most critical power skills in helping to fulfill organizational objectives.
I'll give a pause here. Now, this video is talking about project success. And for project success, it took a survey around 3,000 people. Someone can argue back, Shri, the survey, I don't know what kind of questions they asked. We really don't know that. So let's not get to the part of questions part. But what I want to address or talk with you is, look at this picture. They're saying that some of these skills are needed for the success of the project. Look at the skill sets. In this 4 skill set, which one you think more important as per you personally?
Basic is communication. That is the most important.
Collaborative leadership.
Communication is the most important.
Communication.
Collaborative leadership.
Collaborative leadership.
Communication is more.
I think it is very
and problem
culturally
solving.
sensitive. It can vary depending on the organizational culture and the country, the culture of the country where the projects are being delivered also. So if we were to take India as an example, I can speak from my experience, it would definitely be collaborative leadership because everybody wants to lead. And, there's also communication.
Okay. Interesting points. I appreciate that. As I see here, they're calling a term called power skills. You know what is power skills? Once it was called as a soft skills. Have you heard about soft skills?
Yeah.
Yes.
What you see here, the problem solving, communication, collaborative, strategic thinking, and they're terming it as a power skills, which is a soft skill. But definitely you need other skills also, like hard skills, which you talk about schedule management, cost management, and team formation. You talk about how do you do budgeting, how do you do risk management. It's all important. On top of this, they're looking for this. Now let me address one point in this whole context. How long a human being learned or doing communication in the world? How long you and me or our ancestors started speaking language or communication? Do you know how many years back?
Since you are a baby, when we are born itself, we start.
We do as a human being. How many centuries back we started speaking or writing? Any
20 centuries.
Communication was always there.
Always there. So we used a sign language. Then we were drawing on the cave. Cavemen used to draw on the wall.
Cave walls.
Cave walls were there. A good hunter will tell a story. Storytellers are called a tribe head those days. If you go back history, you see that a person who can tell the story in a well narrative way, people, wow, that's great. They look for it. Now, can I say communication is happening centuries as human beings started from there? We do communication.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now we are taking a survey in the year 2023, and we are saying that communication is important, which means communications are lagging. Before I say something, I'll ask you this question. By any chance, you recognize in the last 6 months, the last 3 months, somewhere you found a communication problem in your corporate or in your project?
Yes.
Yeah, we faced this issue multiple times.
Multiple times you're facing communication problem. So what PMI survey says that communication should be improved. Is it for the manager? Is it for the team member? Is it for the corporate? And the survey would say that as a whole organization. It's a top-down communication, bottom-up communication, peer level communication, external vendor communication, government policy communication, isn't it? There's a communication improved. Now, communication, there is a gap all the time. Now, but Shri, what is happening in the world, man? Look at ourselves. We all have this supercomputer with us. Do you all have this supercomputer with you?
Yeah.
Something called mobile phone. You all have a supercomputer.
Yes.
If you go 25, 30 years back, the device which you have in your hand is called a supercomputer. The powerful device, what you have in your hand, is called a supercomputer 30, 40 years back. Is this true?
Yes.
The power of computing, what you have now, it's called supercomputer 30, 40 years back. Today, you call that as a mobile phone. It is in front of you. With this mobile phone, I can, in a touch of a button, I can talk to anyone in the world. This was not there 40 years back. I can say communication was a problem. Today, I have this device which can help me to talk to anyone, solve the problem anyone, and still I'm saying communication is the problem. In fact, all our mobile phones have some number. It could be your relative or your friend, but you never spoke to that person. That number is still there. The number is still there. You all have one person in your mobile. You never spoke to this person. You don't want to talk to this person, but still keep the number there. Is this true by any chance?
Yes.
Yes.
You don't want to talk. You don't want to tell any reason, but you don't want to talk to this guy. He or she, some reason I don't want to talk to this guy. Now, question is this a technology
Yes.
blocking our communication, or human mindset is blocking communication?
Mindset.
Mindset.
Let's
Human
go.
mind. Human
Let's
mindset.
go
Yes.
5 years from now. 5 years from now,
For sure.
technology will improve. Artificial intelligence will get to next level of communication. Again, PMI will take a survey. What is the pulse of the profession in 2029, 2030? Do you think communication would have gone excellent 5 years from now? You think so?
No.
Mhm.
You have to
Still,
change the
we'll be
mindset.
down. We'll be still down there, isn't it? Which
Yeah.
means,
Good.
because you have an amazing Mac device in front of you, because you have an expensive iPhone in front of you, you are not a great human being. Your human being and character is with your power skill. That power skill is understanding the value of communication, whom to communicate, when to communicate, what to communicate, clear and precise communication, for which it's not expensive devices and technology can help you. It's our human thought process can help you. Is this a true by any chance?
Exactly.
Yes.
True, right?
So,
So this is a philosophy, man. This philosophy nice to hear. It is true. In leadership, philosophy works because in leadership, yes, devices will help me, but devices will not make it great. So point they want to come up here is because I bring proper communication chart, outlook, regular meeting, recurring meeting will not improve. We have to step forward to communicate. How many agile teams every day they have a stand-up meeting, but the project still failing? How many teams will have a proper KPI or other parameter detail there, but still the project is not in track? Why? It could be not the numbers, it's about the people. The people has to understand why we are there, why we do this, and for which we need a communication. But Shri, what do you mean by communication? When you keep on talking? The answer is no. Communication starts from, let me ask you this question. Communication starts from where?
All the stakeholders of a project need to communicate to their right peers with right amount of information which they should pass among all those team members.
Very good. Well said. Communication starts from active listening, isn't it?
Yeah. Good.
A good listener is a good communicator. But Shri, this is all needed in the project management? Of course needed. That is the reason you and me are selected as a project manager. How we bridge this gap, like what mentioned here about the customer has to communicate and we have to communicate. And communication is getting a day-by-day problem. And we have a chapter called stakeholder management. We have a chapter called communication management. I will start explaining in detail. For your surprise, the communication is getting more and more bad with the technology improvement. Things are not going really in a good order. So we have to see how can we organize things and we have to communicate effectively. Yeah, we'll discuss it. Good. There are many topics on this area. I just want to give a hint for you. By the way, there is a thing called critical thinking. Have you heard about critical thinking?
Yes.
Problem
Yes.
solving, strategy thinking. They call critical thinking. See, what is critical thinking? Critical thinking. Critical thinking. Is it important for a project manager to be a critical thinking person?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We will say yes, but what is critical thinking? Let's understand that. There are two ways of thinking in human being. One is I will think and make decision based on opinion. One is opinion. Someone says, hey, that's a good restaurant, man. Who said? Yeah, my father said, my uncle said. Who else? Many people go there. Many people go there. Why they go? I don't know, man. Everyone is going there. Wow, nice. This is opinion driven. We just get an opinion. Somebody says that's nice. And there is something called fact-based decision. Opinion. There is something called fact-based. When you say facts-based, why people are going there? Maybe there is some food which is tasty, or maybe they have a good car parking. Maybe they have a food service better there. Maybe the pricing is different. If I understand the more detail of the facts, my decision will be a little more precise and clear. Now I will ask you this question. After learning in thinking, we have two variety. One is called opinion-based decision. Other one is a fact-based decision. Which decision is good? Is it opinion or facts?
Facts.
Fact-based.
Fact-based decision.
Fact-based decision.
Okay, if you say facts-based is good, should I ignore all the opinion in the world?
No, it should be the one.
No, we still need to
You
consider.
You cannot ignore opinion. Opinion
Yes.
also powerful because it comes from the people, isn't it?
Feedback.
You have to take the opinion plus investigate the facts. Is this true?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Agree.
Because I'm also coming from the land of India. In India, we are opinion-based people or facts-based people.
Opinion-based people.
Opinion.
Mostly
We are
opinion-based.
driven by opinion that
Opinion.
spoils. Last 40, 50, 100 years, we are screwed up because too much of opinion-based. Nothing wrong in it, too much into that. We don't take second step to understand what is the facts inside that. There are some land, some culture, they are fact-based. They ask a second level of question, why? The why questioning when starts happening, thinking gets better. We are really good people. But unfortunately, we are too much opinion-based. When someone says good, we believe it. When someone says bad, we start scolding and cursing them. We really don't know what it is. We are very innocent. Innocent people, are we too much innocent? But the point
I
is,
think we are emotionally driven.
Emotion.
We are not we connect with emotions, and we're very sentimental, so we can be easily influenced. That's all.
really, okay, good to
That's
know.
right.
But for information, India is a country producing CEOs in the world, CEO factory, which means the same place where we are, that's where the people are coming up. So let's not go too much into one land, one country, because in this ground, I have people from 20 plus countries. I don't want to go for one country. But I want to say that whenever we make a decision, we go for opinion and facts. Let's move from country to the project management. In project management, will I go with opinion or will I go with the facts? I have to listen to my team's opinion and also go investigation on the facts also. However, facts will be the winning point. And this is what you're going to learn in project management, where you collect the facts, how you get the facts. Is it a KPI? It is some numbers or people or from a customer, or vendor, we do all these parameters. When you do this in a systematic approach, you learn how to do a project from start till the end with effective communication, effective critical thinking. In job interviews, if we can answer your questions in two areas, how can I improve my communication effectively in my team? How can I make a critical thinking with the fact based? If you can answer your questions in this way, I believe you crack that interview smoothly, because an interview, they look out how a person can think effectively in a job. All right, good. So far, you're with me. You're able to follow what we're discussing?
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes, sir.
Let's touch base something more here before we jump to the subject. In ShriLearning, we want to cover certain things before we go for the course or the examination. We want to touch base 3 C's for you before you complete the course. Number 1, our responsibility is to give you clarity about the subject. That's our responsibility. And we have to increase your competence level in project management. Pretty important. So giving clarity, increasing your competence in the subject is important. And third thing, we are trying hard with every batch, that is improving or increasing your concentration on the work or on the course what you do. Really? Shri, is it needed? Rather, I will ask this question. Do you think concentration will help your career growth very well? You think so?
Definitely.
Yes.
So one thing
Yes.
we keep hearing here is people struggle with distractions, too many distractions. So we will set up a clear goal for your project management certification, and we'll set a clear study plan and make you to be on the track and focus. And there'll be a clear follow-up every week to make sure you are on the right track. So our responsibility is to give you clarity, competence, and improve your concentration. In next 2 to 3 months, you will see a different character of yourself, a different version of yourself, version 2.0. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Will it be nice? Will it be nice? We have a new version, version 2.0. It
Yeah,
will be
hope
good.
so, Shri.
All right, good. Let's quickly take a look of what is there for your exam. Take few seconds, observe what is in your screen. Then I'll help you. Okay. On the leftmost, what you are seeing is called a talent triangle. This is published by PMI Institute, talent triangle, which means if there is a project management professional, either plan-driven, change-driven, agile, non-agile, it's not about that. It's about you are a leader, you are a manager. You are on the track of management. If you are on the track of management, certain things we should possess as a character. What are they? Number one thing they look from us is business knowledge. We should have the business acumen, which means, sorry guys, I have to mute some of you to arrest the background sound. All right, I'm muting all. You should have a long-term view in the project. You should know the big picture of your organization. See, what do you mean by big picture? I should be clearly aware of what is my organization's strategy, what is the purpose I'm doing this particular project, and why. I should have the clarity. Can I read this in business case? Yes, you can. But the point is how much you are aware of your domain, how much you have a broad knowledge helps you to provide more suggestions for your team. So business acumen talks about the broader view, big picture, and a long-term view of your organization. But is it important? If you ask me, it is pretty much important. Surprisingly, I have seen many managers, they don't know about their own company where they're working. Really, many people don't know about it. If you ask them, do you know what is the goal of your company for next 6 months or 1 year? Or do you know who is the competitor of your company? Do you know what is your current CEO's quarterly result announcement? Have you listened to that? Many people don't do this. When they want to join the job, they would have read about this company very well. After joining the job, the interest starts dropping. And after 2 years, they become a very mechanical person. By any chance, you recognize this? Is it happening for some of your friends? They don't really show interest. They just come to office, go out, come to office, go out. Now, what will happen here is if I cannot do that, I may not be in a position to lead efforts. I may not be in a position to give better suggestion. So business acumen is having a knowledge of your environment, understanding your portfolio, program, and project, understanding the broader picture of your organization. Who is a competitor? If I'm in pharmaceutical, what is going to happen in a pharmaceutical 2 years from now? If I'm in maybe something on a construction industry, how the construction industry will be there. If I'm in a software, what is going to happen in software? What is happening in the software? The more the knowledge I have, I'll be a better leader and better manager. And this is important in management track. Is it only thing important? No, that's only a start point. The other parameter important is called ways of working. The ways of working is nothing but the way you execute a project. How do you do? You have to plan resources for your project. Well, you have to know how to plan your resources, for which you should know how to plan schedule management, timeline, right? You should know how to do schedule management. You should know how to do budgeting for your project. You should know how to do this process. You should know how to work as an agile team. How do you form an agile team? Scrum, Kanban, extreme programming, crystal methodology. You have to know some parameters about it if your corporate demands for it. The point is the way of working is how you will do this. And that knowledge we should possess, for which you will learn many methods or a critical path method. If you're an agile, you will learn how a user story works, how a story points works. If you're in plan-driven project, you talk about budgeting, how you divide the budget, how you schedule the work. You will learn all these parameters. Now you will learn the business parameters. Number one on the bottom. On the left, you learn the way of working, pretty important. On the right, you should also be aware of people skills. I think that's what we saw the last few minutes. We talk about negotiation skills. How do you negotiate? What is your influential skills and ability? What is your communication skills? Or how is your servant leadership? If you know, there's a term called servant leadership. Is this highly discussed in the market? Something called servant leadership?
No.
Did you hear
This is
this?
the
Not
first
much,
time I'm
I
Yes.
believe.
listening.
It's
Mhm.
discussed, but not to its optimum level.
Optimum
Because,
level.
yeah, I think people are still associating the tags of being a manager more with than, than the duties.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice,
I'm
Shri. Good.
listening this for the first time.
The first time hearing it, okay. I have some subject on this. I'll explain more as I go forward. But interestingly, PMI puts all this thing in a package and called as a talent triangle. If I can gain these knowledge, but see how long it will take, man? Will I gain this in 1 week? Maybe if you can sit and read. Can I gain in 6 months? Yes, you can. Can I sit for 1 year, Shri? I'll prepare all this a triangle step by step and become an effective manager. You can. Nothing stops you. But here, these all, by just reading theory, you won't get it. It goes by practice, which means if I know business acumen, I have to read about my company data. I should know what is happening in the industry. I should involve into that. And this takes time. You cannot become a greatest leader overnight, isn't it? It takes time. You have to digest it. And this a talent triangle is a gradual process of learning. Then why we are discussing that here? The reason we are discussing is your exam is based on this talent triangle. Now, if I convert this a talent triangle, you can see that you can see business acumen is converted into business environment, which we are going to learn in the class. And the power skills is converted into people here. Your exam has a 42% of your question coming from there. Out of 180 questions, 42% will stand somewhere here, right? 76 questions will come there. And in process nothing but the way of working. And that has around 50% of your exam question. So your exam model itself is planned by this talent triangle. If in next 3 months or 2 months or next 5 weeks, if you can sit and read this in this order, your managerial skills will grow drastically. And already, if you are MBA certified and already you are a manager for 4 or 5 years, you are trying for a new job, migrate to a new country, or in your current job you want to get promotion, I think you set a right track. But you have to involve for next 5 weeks or 2 months to learn all the concepts very well and start applying in your job. You get certificate at one hand, other hand you apply and see the results. When both go together, you turn into a different person and your company sees you. This is a person we want to promote. I sometimes say that promotion is not what we ask. Promotion is already you perform the role. They feel that this guy is already performing. Let's give him the role. This is how the growth happens, right? So when you start learning this and apply in your job, you start performing already. And they see you as a senior manager or a director of the company. And this is how the PMP got popular in the world. Yeah, that's how it started. All right, good stories, huh? Lot of good stories. Question to you: how many years back PMP certification would have started in the world? Any number you know? PMP certification started how many years back?
30 to
It should
35 years back.
definitely be around
20
when
years.
USA got into, wars and things like that. So it should be because all these things have come from the US and they
Okay.
typically coin most of their theories from the war base, like from army and military.
1990.
Okay. 1969 is the time the institute started, PMI. Okay. Whereas the certificate started from 1984. So how many years crossed? 40 years. 40 years, right? So your certificate is 40 years old. For some of you, certificate is elder than you. For some of you, certificate is a little brother for you. Is this true?
Yes.
Okay, that's a some hey, there's a good boy, little brother. Vaibhav says World War II. Man, I don't want PMP from World War II. That's too far. But I like your thought process. Okay, but question is, let me put this way. Okay, then I turn the question like this. How many years back project management? Forget PMI, forget PMP. As such, what we do project management, taking time, money, people into consideration. This idea, how many years back it would have formed?
First industrial revolution.
Industrial revolution, okay. The book study says 4,500 years back. Will you believe that? Are you kidding me? Okay, I will
Yes,
draw.
it is from long back. It is just we have
Pyramids,
documented all
example.
of the things.
Yeah, exactly.
Might be, Sri, because if you see the example of seven wonders, there might be some project management who was working behind this. Otherwise, this Eiffel Tower or the pyramids, they cannot be made like this.
Exactly. What you said is right. Egypt pyramid is considered as one of the old construction which has a data. You can argue, Shri, come on, man. In my country, I have one. Could be, but pyramid has a data. They shows how they did systematically a construction model, and they used time, money, risk, people management. They have a wall painting. In the wall painting, it is mentioned. We believe they interpreted in the correct way. The data says that 4,500 years back, they were able to do this. So message is, what we do in project management today is nothing new. Whatever you do today and what we are going to do 5 years from now, these are all very old concepts. But only with the current trend of technology and people, things are getting polished. We are getting polished. But Shige, by polishing, what do you mean? Are we going to add more technology? Yes, it is. For example, the next versions we are talking to about AI. AI is a more popular word, isn't it? AI is a more popular word. Now, how AI can help project management? Any thoughts? Any thoughts? How AI can help project management?
With all the
Getting
new
data in a
software tools.
faster way.
It can create
I
all
think
the
again,
schedules, etc. for a
It can
project
analyze
manager
the
does. Yeah.
data which is
it can
it
generate
can
some
analyze the
intelligent
data and
data.
generate some. Yeah.
Possible.
Risk management.
Yeah, possible, right? All are possible. But I'll cover
Process.
this topic. I'll cover this topic in different section where how AI is helping. I'll cover that part. But PMI is giving a lot of free courses how AI can help. I'll come to that point later. Good. Let's move a little more. Take few seconds. Look at this screen. As I say, don't want to beat this area too much, but just give a hint for you how your exam look like. Your exam, you know that there is no results. We don't know what is the passing score. Really? We don't know what is the passing score. PMI kept this as a secret. You will write the exam for 4 hours. When you come out of the exam, they will say pass. If you ask them, okay, you are saying I'm pass. Out of 180 questions, how many questions I correctly answered because of which you said me pass? If you ask this question, PMI will not give you any answer. PMI will only tell you pass. If in case lost the exam, they say you fail. So PMI is keeping this as a secret for so many decades. We are expecting somebody will crack the server, then we'll understand how they're evaluating. So far, we don't know their evaluation model. Then how do we prepare for the exam, Shri? Yeah, I'll tell you what to do. Not now, we'll talk more. But for information, when you go to exam, when you come out, pass or fail. Only 2 terms you'll come to know. You can take the exam in your computer at your home, which means home-based exam is also possible. You can take the exam in a center. When I say center, how to search a center, where the center exists, these all I'll explain later point. Will they have the center on Sunday, Saturday? We will talk later about it. But the message here is every city has a center. If I am sitting in Bangalore, we will have 2 centers. If I'm sitting in Dubai, I may have 2, 3 centers. If I'm sitting in Canada, I have 2, 3 centers. So everywhere there is an exam center. So don't worry about the exam center. You can write in center-based exam or a home-based exam. So that we'll talk a bit later about it. But the message here is exams can be done at your preference. See, what do you mean by at my preference? March 4th, I'm thinking I want to go for exam. It's your choice. You can book the exam by February 10 or 15 or 20. You will book a March 4th exam by February 15 timeline. So the seats will be available. So which means like a movie hall, you have to book the seats. If you don't prepare for 2-3 weeks before, seats won't be available, depending on the city where you are. If I'm sitting in some Canada, some part of the city, yeah, sometimes seats are more available. When I'm sitting in India, you know, India, many people write exams. So you will not get the seats. So you have to choose which day. March 4th not available, you choose March 5. March 5th not available, March 6th. So it's all about like a movie hall. You keep booking. How to do booking, how to search for the seats, I'll help you as days moves on. Clear so far?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Great. But still, we'll talk more. I know some people will not have clarity. We'll talk more. No worries. Let's keep moving forward. So let's start with the thought process that towards examination. Have anyone seen this book called 7 Habits of Highly Effective People from Stephen Covey?
Yes.
Stephen Covey. Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
Right. So now, if you talk about this book, 7 habits are given here. Take a look of this habit. Let know which habit personally you like. You like one of that. Vaibhav, answering your question, Vaibhav is asking, in need improvement means a fail. Yeah, if I get a few need improvements, I may lose the exam. Yeah, I'll explain that part. Okay, which habit you like the most? I'm seeing number 2.
Second one, begin with the end in mind.
I think number 5 is the need of the hour.
Seek first to understand, then to be understood. Oh, really? Okay. Need of the hour. Okay.
Begin with the end in mind.
Begin with the end in mind. Okay. There's one here. Okay. Many people liking 2 and some liking 6. Synergize. Okay. Sharpen the saw. Keep up going. Very good. Nice. All are good habits. And Shri, is it something only the American people wrote in the book? Same thing is available in every literature, in every country. If you go back and see all your language, your country, there is some good literatures are there. If you read it, all these are available. Wrote 1,000 years back. Not these guys. These guys wrote only 100 years back. These are written 1,000 years back in your book. But unfortunately, we don't read it, right? We read only when it comes from America. Anyway, this guy put in a right way. maybe present it in the better way. So present it in the way that something is interesting. Out of all this stuff, one thing is pretty interesting called begin with the end in mind. Let's start from there. If I'm going for an examination, I should have a clarity of date. And the psychology study says that human brain works very effective when they have a goal, that is the end, and top of that, they have a number for it. What do you mean by number, Shri? Which means when I know this is what I want, I should be able to put a number for it. For example, February 17th, 5 p.m., I am PMP certified. It is not I will be certified, I am certified. There is an English word difference. When I say I will be certified, okay, I'm saying to myself. Whereas when I say I am certified, I am confirming, I'm affirming, I'm good on it. Which means they say that a human brain works very effective on this. Why I'm explaining all this stuff to you is when you're preparing for the examination, job interview, country migration, promotion, first begin with the end in mind. This is what I want. This is my salary package. This is a company. This is a car color. This is my house. Write it down. And they say that when you write it down, when you repeat it few times, there's a thought process goes to your subconscious mind. When it goes and registers in subconscious mind, you start working accordingly. Without alarm, you will wake up in the morning. Oh man, really? Yeah, there's all study from the top achieving people in the world. Let me not beat you heavily on this area, but I leave it free here. Say that please set an exam date. So what I'm going to do now is, in this class is what we do. On the first day of the class, I'll ask you to check your personal calendar, office calendar, and give a tentative exam date. When I say tentative exam date, probably it can be the month of March or it can be month of February. Somewhere give a date. And we'll evaluate this date again on the 8th day of the class. Because meantime, you read some book, you answered some questions, you will come to know where you stand. So next 1 minute, please look at your calendar, give a date for yourself for the examination. Can you do this exercise for next few seconds?
This is
Shri,
a
can I have a
personal
quick question?
calendar, Shri, or do we need to look at the calendar which is in the communication board?
Nothing. You can be very free enough. Look at your personal calendar. Just give a date. We are not going to mark this date anywhere else, just for our understanding purpose. You're going to tell that this is the date I'm going to write the examination. Huh? Think about it.
Yeah, just a quick question, right? I mean, you said about the weekends as well, exams, right? Do you mind suggesting if the weekend is a possibility for taking up these exams?
It is possible to take in weekend also, but depends on the city. Some cities, some centers have weekend, some centers they don't have it. So we will work out when we start discussing more about the exam details. Yeah, I'll come to that part. But for now, keep yourself a day which is good for you. Yep. All right, I'm seeing dates keep coming up. 30th of February. No? Okay. Okay. Good. I'm seeing date. People watching from YouTube or LinkedIn, you can leave in the comment section. What is the date you want to go for exam? I know that some of you are giving us 8th of March or 30th of April. Pretty good. I believe this is in 2025. Is this true?
Yeah.
You didn't put the year
Yes.
there. Okay. Any purpose you didn't put the year? Come on, man. I don't want to do that. Okay. Okay, good. I know that you want this goal. Usually people write it in a big font and paste on the wall so they know that they want to achieve it. So I know that you are a goal-oriented person, and as the study of psychology and brain says that human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. Goal-seeking mechanism. When you have a clear goal, you can achieve it better. So thanks a lot for the people who gave the numbers here. We'll come back to this on the 8th day of the class again to see where we stand. Yep. With this, let's move a little more. Time to say hello to each other. She wanted hello to each other. Since you're all talking to me and we have to talk to each other, right? You have to meet your friends. Is it fine to say hello to some people around you? Meet some of you.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Required.
Yep.
Yeah. By accidentally, you'll
Okay.
meet your senior manager also here. Guy, this guy is here. Thanks, man. Because of this guy only I came for the class. This guy also sitting here. Okay. Okay, what we're going to do is I'm going to split into group. There is something called breakout. I'm sure you're aware of it. There is something called breakout. We're going to break it out, and I'm going to give 6 or 7 minutes time where we are going to meet each other, talk to each other. So what we're going to talk, maybe which domain you come from, or maybe what is the motive for me for PMP examination. Maybe a couple of lines, enough. Too much elaboration we can do later, but for now, do a couple of lines. Yeah, shall we do that part? Yeah. So we are not going to share your Instagram ID. We are not going to share your matrimonial ID, no credit card number. Yeah, those all we are not going to do here. Please don't do that. We know it's a very professional network. Yeah, yeah. As I say that we are very professional. At the same time, we try to keep the communication flow smooth, give friendliness. That too, when the managers meet, they cannot stop talking. You know that?
Yes.
Managers, one of the problem of managers is we can't stop talking. We keep talking. So give others also some
Chatting.
time. Let them also talk. So now what we do is I'll break the room into some groups and we'll have a quick chat. Hello. Provided possible, come on the camera. But don't force people come on the camera. If somebody is silent, don't ask them, come on, speak with me. No, don't do that. It's their wish. If they want to present, present. Yeah, that's a point. Good then. Then let me first split it, and we're going to have a break in next 15 minutes. So I'll use a 5-6 minutes timeline. I'll break into small groups so you can speak well. I'm going to break into, yeah, at least 5-6 people per group so that you can talk well. People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, the screen will get dark. You won't see everyone here because this is only for the people here who can listen. So give 5-6 minutes, wait, we'll come back to you. Then let me split this room. Options are there. I'm giving you 6 to 7 minutes of time. I believe it is sufficient for you to say hello to each other. Yeah, then we'll come back and converse more. Yeah. All right, good wishes. Catch up your friends in the group. Yeah. Now you should start getting invites. Just accept the invite, then you will get into the room.
Hi. Rahul? Hi, Rahul. Hi, Shri.
Hello.
Hi, sir. Everyone is in the breakout right now, where they are like introducing each and everyone.
I am not I'm not allotted any breakout room.
Okay, let me try. If it's not possible, then you guys can discuss here also. We are
Okay.
like 5, 6 people here. Also, you can discuss. Like you have to share your basically.
Hey, yep. Thanks, Rahul. I was just stepping out to take a sip of water. Look like we are all thrown out of the room, right? So we
Yes.
assemble as assorted people. Hey guys, get out of the room. That's why we are here. All right, good. Good to see you, Imran. Please go ahead. Where are you from? What do you do?
Hi, Shri. I am presented in Jakarta. I'm work for Larsen & Toubro Limited. And we are executing Jakarta Metro project here. So
Okay.
presently we are in railway domain, infrastructure, construction
Nice.
industry.
Which place you said? I'm sorry, I'm not getting. Which country you said?
I'm Jakarta, Indonesia.
Indonesia. Okay, nice. Good place, man. You should get good food, tasty food.
Yeah, yeah.
Isn't it? Nice, good. How long you're there?
It's within 1 year now.
Fantastic. Good job.
Yeah.
Good. All right. Good to know. Good to know, Imran. Welcome to the
Yeah.
program.
Thank you.
I have a few more people, right? I believe they too don't get the room. Kavya, Shweta, want to speak up if you guys are available?
Yeah, hi Shri.
Hey. Yes, Kavya.
I'm Kavya.
Mm-hmm.
I work in Hyderabad in pharma background.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mm, I'm
Yep, please go ahead.
that's it about me.
You're in pharma background. Okay. So pharma, you are into research or
Yes,
will it be
I'm into research.
research section? Okay, let me
Yes,
ask another question. Is it in the digital side or is it in the medicine research? Where is it?
medicine research in clinical trials.
Clinical side. Okay, with a high demanded area you are.
Yeah,
Good to know. What pushed you to go for PMP?
actually, I want to know from end to end. Actually, I'm completely into research. I don't know what exactly happens with the procedure entirely. So I want to see what exactly a project is handled
Okay, sounds
so that I
interesting.
can
So that you can challenge,
understand more.
you can challenge your manager. Okay, good. Good wishes, Kavya.
Yeah, yeah, thank you.
Okay, good. Is there anyone else want to speak up?
Yep. Hi, Shri. This is Joel.
Hey,
Uh,
Joel.
yeah, I work for Amazon as a program manager for workforce management team.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking to doing this course so that I can transition to a different role and
Okay.
to a
Okay.
different company.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. No. You handle a big. You have a team there. You handle the team there.
So I handle business processes in which we
Okay.
work in tandem with the global process owners and the
Mm-hmm.
operational leaders, so that
Mm-hmm.
the operational metrics as well as the business goals can be met.
Interesting. Quite good. Good to know. Thanks, Joel. Thanks for sharing. Appreciate it.
Sure.
Perfect. Then who else I have? Anyone want to speak up? Okay, good. Lakshmi Kranti, you're trying to speak, I believe, or in a different room you are. Okay, then what I do is I'll jump to a couple of rooms, see what they're doing, and come back. Huh? So until
break.
Waterfall.
Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Hope I'm visible and audible to you now.
Yes, for sure.
Fantastic.
Loud and clear.
Right, nice. Did you meet all your friends, your competitors, your friends, your managers?
Colleagues.
All friends.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah,
The
friends.
moment I say competitor, people, oh man, that guy. That's how life is, right? You should be challenged. Yeah. If you don't challenge, yeah, it's not interesting life. Good. By the way, was it nice to talk to some of your friends?
Yes,
Yes.
it was. It was a good
Yeah,
interactive.
it was
Yeah.
nice.
Good to know. But some
Luckily,
room.
luckily,
Yeah,
you've split the group in such a way that we didn't fight that damn guy, that manager.
Okay. But some rooms I found after 4 minutes, they don't know what to do. They have a script to explain to each other. They're done with the script. They were just looking each other, what to do now? It's a very tough.
We were actually in the middle of the conversation. We were in the middle of the conversation and we ran out of time.
Yeah, same with us.
Wow. Young managers. Very good. Young managers are coming. Very good. So point is, some rooms, it was so bit tough for them. They don't know what to do there. It's something like sometimes you get into the lift, in office lift, you will see your manager, some other guys are standing, but we don't know what to talk. We look at this guy, we look at that ceiling, look at the shoes,
They
look
don't
at the
step
seating
into the
number.
lift.
We try to pass that 10 seconds, 5 seconds, the toughest seconds in the life. You know that? When you want to come out of the lift. That feel some people have here. Yeah, it happens sometimes. It's okay. So point is, at least we met some people, some friends. This is a group we are going to continue. But this is the shuffling happened by Zoom itself. I didn't pick you to group. It grouped automatically. Doesn't mean you will be the same group, which means I will do some groups activity as a class starts moving. You may find new set of people. Also, we are on the WhatsApp. So you will connect with the people for learning. As I said, we will not force anyone. Hey, please come and read with me. No, we don't force it. If somebody interested, you guys can join and start a preparation. That's how it's going to work. Yeah. I have a few more minutes to go for the break. Before that, I will share some information. Then we'll go for a break. Yeah, we'll do that. So first, thanks for all getting introduced and met some of your good friends. Yep. With this, we will get back here. Here it is. Let me play a video here. In this video, the person talks about how she prepared for the PMP exam. Yeah, let's watch this video. Short video. And yep. Okay, here it is.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, when you're every day in your job and you face with a challenge, you have, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business and your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. We work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tá mé a PMP.
Anything interesting take from her video?
The salary part.
Yes,
Paycheck. Paycheck.
Confidence.
Practice.
Okay, the paycheck is getting more, number is getting more. Is this true? Is it true that number goes higher?
Yes.
It depends on how valuable you are.
If it is not true, why I'm here, Shri? That's why I came here, man.
And on top of the number, like when you're dealing around the guys with the project engineers, you're confident using the terminology, and then you feel you're equipped, so you can face the challenge.
Exactly. That's a point. That's a point. And also this PMP courses or subject learning makes your knowledge in a consolidated direction, because you have learned many management things here and there. You now put things together in a structured approach. That's why you go for this course. At the same time, what she said is right. The hike goes high. The package goes high. For who? The person who can apply this learning. There are people who work hard for 2-3 years or 3 months and get the certificate. After they get the certificate, you know what they do? In every home, there will be one blue or a pink color file. You know the file where you keep all your certificates? And there'll be a plastic paper in that. Then they blow and keep the certificate inside that. Carefully. Don't bend it. Don't fold it. Carefully. The certificate will be there next 100 years. Only few people, paper doesn't matter. The knowledge matters. How I apply matters. They don't wait for that certificate to come, then I will start the work. No. They start from today. In fact, they start from yesterday. What they learn, they start applying. Even it fails, it's completely fine. They try. And when they get the certificate, they start marketing their knowledge. They show to the world that I know something, please utilize my knowledge. Yeah. As we are sitting in a competitive world, sometimes we have to expose our knowledge. What do you mean by exposing, Shri? Should I go and have a big mouth, keep on talking? No. If there is a project meeting happening, can I do in a structured way, organized way? Going little extra mile on preparation. In an agile program, how can I do in an effective way? They do a small improvement here and there, and people see that that's a person. Chances they'll ask you, hey, are you someone certified? Yeah, I'm certified. Oh, that makes you also get promoted. So chances are something when you get a certificate, how do you market it or how do you sell it? That's also important. For some of you, it comes naturally. For some of you, you have to do it. So let's learn this process over a period of time. Yeah. So what happened the last 2 hours? We are going to go for the break, and you did a good job. You enrolled to the program to learn something. We didn't go detail into subject at all. We have seen only the process of what is PMP. We have seen 3 areas of PMP. There are 3 domains in PMP. What are they? People,
process, and business.
People, process, and business environment.
Process, business, and environment.
Perfectly. People, process, and business environment. 3 areas are there. And your exam is made of 180 questions, which goes for 230 minutes. And your exam is divided into 3 sections. You can write the exam with your computer at your home. You can write the exam going to the center. And we are going to guide all this process over a period of time. We are going to guide how to fill your application later point. After the break, what we're going to do, we're going to get into the subject of how the project management structure works. We're going to go step by step. Now you're going to enjoy the 15 minutes break. And when you come back, you come fresh. Are you able to sit and listen for 2 hours? You did the job?
Yes.
Yes, Shri, it was very interactive. You made it easy for us. Thank you.
Did not feel like 2 hours.
Really?
That's true. I was about to say something.
Okay. Not 2 hours, Shri. Feel like 5 hours. No, not like that. All right. Okay, let's make it a little more better. As we come back, we'll start talking more of the subject. And you know that there is a place where you can put your questions. So fill your questions there. We'll come back and discuss. Now take 15 minutes break. Being the first day to motivate you to give more detail, in this 15 minutes break, Rahul will play a video. That is someone who cleared the PMP gave some tips how they cleared. It is not mandatory you have to sit and listen to that. You can walk around, do stuff and come back and listen. But this video will play right now. At the same time, you'll put a timer and the timer show 15 minutes break. When the break gets over, you get a beep sound, then you can come back. Yeah, that's the process we follow. Now enjoy the 15 minutes break. We'll catch you in some time. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Hey, hello everyone. This is Shri from ShriLearning. We have Pranoti who cleared PMP just 24 hours back or 30 hours back. Is the timing correct?
Yeah, 30.
30 hours back. Okay. So pretty fresh from the exam hall, highly excited about her certificate. Yeah. Okay, good. First, congratulations, Pranoti, for this wonderful achievement.
Thank you so much.
Great to know. Quick understanding, a person listening to this video want to know, is this for any particular domain only PMP should be done? For example, only construction people do PMP, software people should PMP. After you complete the exam, what is your thought?
I think everybody should do it. It's not restricted for construction or software. I come from mechanical background, working in medical devices, but more than just a certificate, I felt of it as an approach because so many techniques I can also use in my personal life. For example, a conflict resolution, how to take things, and leadership skills, how to approach the situation. I personally felt it more than just a certificate or more than just a career path. I think it's more than that.
That's nice. Well said. No, but when you complete the examination, you get a certificate. Your opportunity gets broader, isn't it? You can try different domains if you wish. That's a point. Okay. Since you said mechanical domain and then you go to medical devices, now reading this book of PMP, now we have PMP has more of plan driven, also agile approach. How do you manage to read and learn these things?
Okay, so for me, it was practical experience as well because I have been working as a project manager from 2019, but I did not have an official certificate. I have already been seeing that I used to do a plan-driven projects back from 2019, and recently, from last year, I have started working on Agile. So this is my observation that the entire industry is moving towards Agile. In medical devices, we cannot practically do entire plan-driven approach. So when it comes to feasibility of projects in medical device also, it's evolving and you have to try a lot of things and they are literally critical for patients. So that's where Agile suits a lot. And plan-driven can come when you know what you want to bring to the market.
Interesting.
So to me, it was like getting the formal understanding of the topics, both agile and plan driven. It was very useful and I could relate it to what I have been doing from 2019 and what I've actually been doing in my practical world.
Fantastic. I can see that. Nice. You read it, you relate it, so you remember the concepts better.
Yes, and my journey was more about understanding what I was doing wrong. So even Agile, people just talk about Agile, but while reading the book or while going through this course, I realized that we do not follow everything completely Agile or we do not do everything plan driven. It's always a mix and match, and I got to know what actually Agile means and also learned that what we do wrong. So I now have a better opportunity to implement some of the concepts in a better manner when I go back to my organization and start working on project again.
Fantastic. That's nice to know, right? Because getting a certificate is one portion of the journey. and how do you apply or materialize is pretty important. Yeah.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Very good, very good. Saying that, we will quickly see your certificate also. Huh? I know it's 24 hours back. So when you got the certificate in your hand, in your mailbox?
It was around 3 a.m. this morning on 26th of October. I gave exam 25th yesterday.
Don't tell me you are still awake 3 a.m. to see the certificate.
I wasn't. When I woke up, I was so curious that first thing I checked was my email box and it was already there.
I'm sure you checked your spelling of your name, check the date, and make sure it's me. It's me.
Yeah. Actually, that happened to my provisional certificate. I was like, okay, yeah, I passed. We successfully completed it. So that was very exciting.
Fantastic. Good to know. Good to know, Pranath. Really, really great achievement from you. Now, how does the journey happen? Because someone listening to this video may want to understand, can I follow your path? So trying to see what is your journey on the certification.
Yeah. So as I already mentioned, I was working as a project manager from 2019, but formally was in role of project manager from 2023. But then I really felt the need to upgrade my skills and formally understand what project management means. And that's where some of my seniors also suggested me that you're doing good in your career, but let's go and have PMP certification. It will add value to your career. That's where I decided to go for certification. Last year around December, I started reading just to understand what PMP is all about. So the very first thing I did was go through head first. Then I learned about ShriLearning. One of my colleagues suggested me. He has done it and he was very impressed. So I took the course in the month of April to May. And what I felt was that basic understanding from head first book really helped me to relate with the concepts that you were explaining. As the course was going, immediately after the completion of course, I went through the Rita book. That helped a little more. And finally, at the end of September, I decided that it's okay. Now I have to go for the certification. Then it was 1 month of rigorous studying, going through Rita, taking chapter-wise test to understand how am I doing at individual chapter level. That's where I realized which chapters were nice, where do I have to focus more on. Then I started doing 40-60 mocks. It wasn't a pretty good score at the first time. I was a little disappointed in between, but kept doing it. But over a period of time, the score improved from 50 to 60%. It went to 60 to 70, and
that's a key point, Pranath. Nice to hear the journey. I want to a little bit interrupt you there. Journey looks so nice when you say that I read the book, listened the class, again read the book. Yeah, people all try doing that. I'll understand that part. Being in a profession and also listening to the class and reading the book, the time management is a big crucial thing for many people. So how you balance your time?
Every evening, 2 to 3 hours after work. This is especially for last 1 month. Yeah, absolutely. So it's all about priority, right? You have to set the priority that, okay, I have to get this done. And you have to decide on it. Like, life is not gonna stop. Good. Things are going to come. Good. You have to set the priorities. Even I had critical travels related to my work in between, because of which I had to take a break from June to July. But then there was a point where I decided, no, things are going to come. At a point, I need to prioritize. If I have to get PMP done for this year, I have to keep things away. So I also had to say no to a lot of things in my work in last more than 1 month. I gave up some of the initiatives that I was working on to dedicate time here. And I really appreciate my managers. I just told them that for next month or so I won't be able to focus on these initiatives. I will do the work, but I need to focus on my PMP and get it done. So they were supportive enough to allow me time. That's where I logged off on time. I had my calendar blocked for 2 hours in the evening. I spent 2 to 3 hours studying.
Wow.
So yeah, that's the point.
I think the idea is really clear. Now, first set the priority clearly and keep all your stakeholders informed.
Yeah.
So you're not bugged. Yeah. So,
Exactly.
I think that's a good strategy you followed. Good to see that. Now I'll move a little more on the section of scores, what you said. This is one of the biggest problem for many people. My scores are not going high. I'm practicing. It's a frustrating for me. My scores are not going high. So do you have something for them?
He came through that point as well. Score was not improving at a point. I was doing very good, 70 to 80%, and then score dropped to 60. I was so demotivated. But what I felt is, once you're done with reading all the chapters, repeating that again and again is not going to help. What can help you is evaluation of what you have appeared in the mocks, right? So, and not only evaluate what went wrong, also evaluate what was right. That gives you a perspective, because it helped me a lot. I was under a different mindset when I answered a question, but reading the explanation of it below the question, it helped me to develop another perspective and gave me an understanding, okay, this is how I have to think from PMI perspective. This is what PMI expects from me. So last 2 weeks, no reading, no going back to syllabus, just the full length mocks, 5 to 6 marks minimum, and evaluate them. All the right, all the wrong questions. That helped me a lot to improve on the score and get the motivation.
Fantastic. Really good point, Pranati. Which means analyzing in detail, as you said, both right answers, right questions, also wrong, both. Oh, that's really, really good, impressive. Also, you said taking at least 5 full exams will give you more clarity. Add to that little bit, maybe that could be the final section where people, time management. When you say there's a 5 full exams, do you think that also helps us to understand the time management towards the main exam?
Yes, a lot, because some questions are very lengthy and the options are sometimes so confusing that there are 2 scenarios which are really very right and you cannot choose between 2. But that time you have to make a decision that, okay, do you want to dwell in between that question or just move ahead? Because that's just going to eat up your time. So giving those full length mocks helped me that if you are stuck somewhere, just move on. That one question, it's okay if you leave that, but you can then gain more in the 10 questions that you're going to do. And at any point, don't get demotivated just because you're not able to answer one question right or you're getting confused. Let it be, move ahead, and you will be there.
Wow. I think that's a very important point for the people listening to the video. If one question goes wrong, it's okay. Keep moving.
Even during exam, I felt sometimes that, okay, these 2 options, they are both are right. And the question is asking me is, what would you do first? But to me, it was like, I can do both, right? That confusion happened. But it was like, okay, I don't want to spend more time in this one question so that I lose 10 questions in the end. So let me move ahead.
Okay. I think that's also part of leadership, I believe. Being decisive, taking decisions and move forward. Yeah, that's part of PMI. Very nice. I believe you had a good celebration and your family is excited.
They are. I'm going to meet them tomorrow. I'm flying back. So they are all very excited. They want to print my certificate and put it on the wall. So they already have a lot of plans. They are more excited than me, to be honest.
Because you cut short your mobile, you didn't talk to them free as before, isn't it?
Yeah, so I actually had used to text them that, okay, I'm going to start my exam. Don't bug me for next 5 to 6 hours. I'm not going to respond to all your messages and everything. So even they know that I spent a lot of time preparing for it, gave a lot of effort. So for them, it's like well deserved. We have to celebrate. Just come back soon.
Nice. I think it's well planned, I believe. Exam completed, travel, Celebrate Diwali with all your certificates, huh?
I wanted to finish it before Diwali because I wanted to celebrate the festival without any stress, with a free mind. That was all planned.
That's the project management plan has happened there.
Nice. Yeah,
Very
you
good,
can say
very
that.
good, very good, very good, super good. So now, that's a very valuable point. Thanks, Pranati, for coming up here. You coming from an industry where you are a manager already, but still, I heard your senior managers recognize that getting certified adds more value. So I should also give a credit to them because they realize that professional learning adds value. Yeah, that's
Absolutely.
important. And you took that seriously and start reading it in a very systematic approach, which is really, really good from you. And if you have any one or two words to share for the people who are starting, you have something to tell them that, guys, start from here.
I would say don't be afraid of it. What will happen max to max? You will fail, but you will get second chance. There was a point when I was afraid, but don't afraid. Just go with the flow. Trust the process, prepare well, go with the mocks. On ShriLearning portal, you have a lot of mocks and just follow the process and you will be there. Don't be afraid. Just go into it.
Nice, yeah. That gives a high motivation now, right? Just stand in the crowd, they will take you.
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
like Mumbai station. Once. Hey, hello, welcome back. Hello.
Hi.
All right. Hope the break was useful. Feel some refreshment.
Yes, Shri.
Yes.
Okay.
Listening to her, it was super.
Listen to the
like
speaker.
exciting. And yes,
Talking
yes, it
about.
was super motivating.
Really? Okay. Good to know. Any key takeaways from what she was saying? 1 or 2 points.
Yeah, revise my timeline that I gave. Revise it to later date. Need a lot of mock practices.
Yes, consistency.
Time management.
Okay.
Prioritization is key.
The last statement she has made, don't upgrade. What we will fail, that's it.
Okay. Quite
Lots of mock tests.
Communicate.
Okay. But you can question me back, Shri, how do I know I'm ready for the exam? Isn't it?
Yeah, actually, that was gonna be my question. Like how, when you said set the date, that is the first question I'm having. How can I set the date? I've still not set the date, to be frank.
Yeah. So the question is how I will know that I'm ready for the exam. This is a big, it's a $1 million question. How to answer it? Let's answer this way. Let's imagine two sets of people are here. One set of people are well experienced people in project management. You do project management. Your day in, day out, your office work is project. You go there, you have a team, you talk to vendor. When I say vendor, third parties, you talk to your team members, you have a problem, fight, all happens. You have a very fun-loving place, project management place. Okay, you're doing it every day. For a person like that, reading gets more quicker because what you see in your job, you will see in the book. What you see in the job, you will see in the book in a negative way or a positive way, which means what you do in a job is totally wrong. And the book says you should not do like that. That way you will learn. Or whatever you do in a job will be reflecting on the book also. Both are possible. For a person like this, the reading goes faster. You connect it. Oh yeah, even last week you had a conflict problem, man. Oh, you know what? There was a timeline delay happened. You start connecting it. This kind of people read faster. First, let's address this kind of people who have a knowledge on this area of project management. And when they read faster, now we are starting in January 19. By February 10 or 15, they would have run through the book once. The classes are going on. In next 1 month, they would run through the books once. Now, when this is happening, in ShriLearning portal, we have a question paper. The question paper has a 40 questions packet. We have a 60 questions packet. You will take a 40 question packet or a 60 question packet as per you're comfortable, and you will see where is your score. Let's imagine in a 60 question paper, you are scoring 70%. That's a number, okay? 70% is a very decent score, a very good score, because the paper will be a bit tough. When you score 70%, and that too twice, and you are maintaining the consistency of 70% or 65%, you are in a good state.
Now you can go for the examination. Now, point is, a person who has a project management knowledge and who doing project management already in and out, for them, it takes at least a month to read through the book and start the practicing question paper. When they practice the question paper, they get a clue that they're ready for exam. If in case they are not scoring 70%, they're scoring very lesser there. Now comes what area to work out, and we will work together individually. You will be in touch with me by the time to talk about how can we improve your scores. And a person who is doing project management already, you can set your exam date by end of February or beginning of March or somewhere end of March, depending on your corporate assignments, depending on your travel, your family festival, many parameters are there. You have to look into that. Okay, this is for the people who know management very well. Let's come to the major chunk of people who don't do this, because in this room there will be majority people who have a half management knowledge, half non-management knowledge. This could be many people here. So let's go for them. When I go for the person who don't have much knowledge, which means they are now getting into the field, they want to learn. Now, many terminologies is going to be new to you, which means you are learning from the scratch. It takes time. If someone says a product backlog, if someone says work breakdown structure, if someone says risk threshold, someone says risk appetite, for you every time is a new word. You feel, oh, what this guy is saying. So there is a learning curve. This learning curve can take 5 weeks to 8 weeks of time to get these concepts clearly. If you're a very sincere person, you start reading from today, even if you put a 45 minutes per day or 1 hour per day of reading, it will take to 5 to 8 weeks to get a good shape with the book content, which means hardly 1.5 months or 2 months it will take. So from now, it will go up to end of February, you get a shape of knowledge, what you want. Only by end of February or March first week, you will start taking a 60 questions question paper and you will see where is your score. Sometimes it's so nice to see that the people new to management, they score well because their knowledge is very fresh. They don't come with any baggage. They don't carry a baggage, which means their learning can be fresh. They read the book, they observe the book, understand it, and start answering. Their scores starts rising up. If in case it's not rising up, we'll again discuss with you. So coming back, message here is a person with a good management knowledge will start the practicing exams by middle of February, whereas a person who had never worked in management will go up to March first week and you start practicing your question paper. When you answer the question paper and you will be posting me, Shri, I took an exam and in this exam I got 70%, I got 60%. You'll start getting in one-on-one touch. When you get in one-on-one touch, we start understanding how can we improve. So this is a process we follow with which we'll come to know when you go for examination. But now, tentatively, people keep it by March or somewhere end of February as an exam date. Clear for you? All right.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, Shri, clear.
Now, there is one problem with the more experienced people. The more experienced people, what will happen is you will come with your own learning already. Now, this learning or knowledge will start hitting with what book says. Because these books are coming from US based and Europe based and some are Asia based model. Now, when you read this book, some of these concepts our brain will not accept. They will tell that when a decision is to be made, you have to talk to your team and your team should agree for it and then you go for a decision making. And when you read this, you will see that why should I wait for the team? If it should be applied, it should be applied. I will say to them straight away in email, talk to them, guys, apply it. And this will clash because I would have grown up in a company. In this company, whenever a policy to be applied, whenever a decision should be made, I would have seen some managers, they take a decision right away. If I have seen that kind of management for last 5 years in my life, I will think that is called management. When the book says you have to talk to your team should agree, there is a buy-in, then I have to go for it. You will say, oh, come on, man, don't tell this old man philosophy. I don't like it. And now this clash starts happening. But you will argue back, Shri, that's practical, man. What you see in the book is not practical. If you feel like that, in the beginning of the class, as somewhere I said, 75% of projects are failing in the world. What if you and me worked in a company last 5 years, where the projects were not successful. You are delivering a project, but we don't know whether it's success or failure. In fact, some of us don't even know that whether my project reached my customer. You worked on a project for some duration and then you moved out of the project. You got another project. Before you complete the project, they move you to another project. Is it happening for some of you? You don't even know where the project started, when the project ended. You came middle of the project, you did for 1 year, 2 years, 6 months, they moved to another project. So you don't even know that whether the project success or failure. What if you and me worked in a company where constantly they are not really delivering the value to the customer? And I will think that is called project management. And when I read the books, it starts clashing. So now, message here is, it takes some time for the people who come with the experience, they come with the baggage. If it's a good baggage, you are super. If it's not a good baggage, it will take some time for you. You have to unload it, unload again. So this challenge is there for the people, experienced people. Fresh people, it's something like a kid. They start learning fresh. For them, it goes faster. So that is the reason there is no one timeline I can tell you. You all can clear the exam this date. I can't say that. So each one is a different way of preparation where I have to do one-on-one with you. So let's all start today together and we will travel week by week. In the next 1 or 2 weeks, we'll start seeing the rhythm and we start shaping each other. Make sense for you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Shri, makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Fantastic. 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 Our ultimate goal is we have to be top certified people in the world, because this is one of the most powerful and most toughest certificate in the world. When you get on the PMP, I mean in project management, if you get it, the value is very high, which means we know that something we're going to work hard. I say this a statement for the people who are preparing. When you want to achieve something you never achieved before, you are going to be a person never been before. Which means that when you want to achieve something never achieved before, something like a PMP, we have to be a person never been before, which means you will tune your sleeping habits. You will sleep correctly on time and you wake up early, at least 30 minutes early, and read there. And you will find some time, no distractions, and start reading, writing habits. So you have to find some habits for yourself in the coming weeks. That way we improve. Yeah, I think you know already because you are a good leader in the company. I'm just reminding you. Okay. Wait, then let's move on. There is a question here. Venu Madhav, there is a question. No unlearning required, agreed. Okay. Is it something you're about the baggage you're talking about, Venu? I'm sorry, I didn't. Oh, okay,
I think
fine,
that
good.
was just a comment, maybe.
Okay, fine, good. I'm seeing another question. Is there negative marking for wrong answers in the exam? Oh, that's a good question. So the question is, in PMP exam, is there negative marking? Do you anyone know what is negative marking?
Wrong answer, the score gets deducted.
Yeah. -1, right? This is pretty common in Asia-based exam. You don't see this in US or European model. It's very uncommon there. So negative marking is not a good model in other part. This is only in the belt of Asia. You see this mostly. What is negative marking? You say cut the answer. One is right, one is wrong. That model is not there in PMI. Please don't give this idea to PMI. Already people are not clearing PMP. Normal questions that people are not clearing. If top of the give negative marking, you won't get managers in the world at all. So no negative marking for your happiness. Right. Good. Venu, there is a question. Do we have grade printed in the certificate? I understand what's the problem. No, it's not printed. They don't print it. Okay. So be free, happy. Okay. Let's Amit talking something on WhatsApp. Amit, please check with Rahul. He can help you on this part. Good. Let's get into the subject here. What I do is I have to come back to the main place. I'm going to share the screen. Good. Just confirm that you are able to see the screen right now.
It's loading.
Yeah.
Yes, we can see now.
Yes, Shri, we can see the six phases.
Very good. Very good. Okay. Now let's use next 1.45 minutes to utilize some topic. Let's get into some subject learning now. Now, how a project happens. By the way, I'm going to go through all the 6 lessons. This is what your study subject. There is a study plan should be shared with you or a course agenda shared with you. I think it's my responsibility to show that also, right? Sorry,
Yes,
guys.
it's on the communication board.
Yeah. But again, I should share that. Now you should see a screen, what I'm sharing now. This is about your course agenda. I have to update the date. It says 2024, should be 25. So now, if you look at here, there are 3 domains for your exam preparation. And PMI has divided by 6 lessons. And where I can read that in RETA 11th edition. RETA 11th edition has clearly put all this content together. On the first day, we are talking about the basics. We are going to talk about the framework. In few minutes, I'll start those topics. I'll go through this. And this will continue going forward. Next, at least 2 to 3 days. At least next week also, we will talk more about the beginning stage of the framework. We talk about stakeholder, resource, and communication. More of a people and the basics will happen. On the 4th day of the class, I will start getting into something called scope, quality. These all called as 6 constraints in project management. I will go in detail about what and how it works. So your classes will be of more of started with the people, then it get into the process, and after some time, a week later, a couple of weeks later, you again come into people, because we have to talk about leadership, we have to talk about emotional intelligence, we have to talk about a conflict management. Do anyone like conflict management? Do anyone want to learn conflict management?
Yes.
It's
When you are
very
leading it.
important for all lives.
Yeah.
All lives.
Conflict management, yeah.
Oh, okay. Is it only office conflict or anything else?
No, it's for all
everything.
conflicts in life, including with ourselves, with our own selves.
Okay, your personal conflicts, yeah, it's depend on personal side, but we learn only more on corporate based. How can we do the conflict management?
Yeah, we are
So we
dealing
learn
with
more
white
about.
collar job people, so they are very often you will find conflict management, right? So we have to manage that.
Yes, we're going to talk more detail about that, and we have more detail about the change management. There is something called project change management, where we talk something called CCB. There is something called change control board. We'll go detail into that, and we also talk about the closure of the project. There are many information on that, but where the time will take more is this 6 areas will take more time. Because when I come to scope management, I have to talk about work breakdown structure. If you heard those terms before, I should talk something called a product backlog if it is an agile. In WBS, I should talk about something called work package. In agile, I should talk about features, user stories. Have you heard these names? These are nothing but customer requirements.
Yes.
Yeah, I should explain this in detail. When I come to quality management, I should explain you what is a quality assurance. I should explain you what is a quality control. And I should also explain in Agile how we follow the quality, how Agile follows quality. I have to go into that. Every topic I should go with a plan-driven approach, and I also go with a change-driven approach, which is Agile. When I come to procurement, I have to talk how resources are onboarded, how you do this onboarding of resources, how you do vendor management, contracting. Yeah. When I come to risk management, I have to talk about risk register, how we create a register, and how you rank the risk. Anyway, I'm just giving a highlight for you. There are more topics which will take more time. In fact, this 2 area will eat a lot of time, because this is called schedule management and cost management. This is a place we talk something called a CPM, which stands for critical path method. If anyone heard in your corporate, there is something called critical path method. Yeah. We draw a network diagram. We put which predecessor, successor, which will come first, second. We draw all those picture, and we will draw the picture. We do the work exercise. We are going to do that. But Shri, is it enough? No. When you do schedule management, you should also learn something called a story point. Have you heard about story points?
Yes, this is part of Agile.
A part of other, right? So some of you may not heard it. It's the first time you're going to hear. There is something called story points, Fibonacci sequence, T-shirt sizing. So the PMP is talking about a plan-driven approach, which is a critical path method. It is also talking about how you do story points, Fibonacci sequence for Agile. So it's a combination of both learning. But where can I read this, Shri? If you go to RETA book 11th edition, if you open the chapter number 8, if I go to schedule management chapter, in this chapter, they may have approximately 30 pages. I'm just giving a number, 30 pages. If I read this at 30 pages, they're going to explain whatever we are discussing here. In fact, more than what we discuss, it will be there written down. You will read it. Either you will read it before the class or you will read it after the class. See, this is not a school or a college where we will expect you to read everything and come for the class. No, this is not academic, right? And this is more about a professional knowledge. So you will listen to the class and you take notes and you go back and refer the book and you read it. That's way you do. Because it's a gradual learning. You cannot push content on a same day. It takes time to read and learn. So this area we are going to consume, look at here, 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 days you're going to spend time here. It's a huge chunk of learning which is coming on the way. Before I do this, I have to set the ground for you. And that's what I'm going to do next 2 to 3 days. Set the ground. What is the business and what is the people? So this is a structure of learning. And when you open the book, how to read. For that reason, if you scroll the same PDF copy to you, there are a few things given to you. Here it is given by week 1, week 2, week 3. Here no assumption has been made. We just gave a numbers based on your preparation. This week 1 could be from tomorrow morning. This week 1 could be from February 10th, if you think to read. So we don't know which is your week 1, isn't it? You will think that, Shri, I can listen to the class, man, but don't ask me to read. I'm pretty busy in my office. Yeah, you can't read. So it's up to you to decide when is your week 1. But if you plan week 1, what to read on week 1 and 2, 3 and 4, what you will read, 6 and 7, what you will read. And after you read, how you're going to practice your questions. The pattern is given here. Don't want to dump too many things on you right now. I'm just showing that these all exist there. So take some time, compose yourself, and step by step, let's move. That's why we have a group, we have a people, we go in an organized way. Yeah, that's why we do. So for now, an information to you is, we have tried this model few times. It's a very successful model. So let's follow the same model and that will be successful for you as well. I believe that gave you a heads up to start with what we're going to have in the class. Was it helpful for you? Got some info?
Yes.
Yes.
So Shri, there are like many topics to cover, and we have 36 hours of class. Even PMI asks for 35 hours of PDU, right? So those 35 hours are enough to grasp all this information, or just because they have mentioned 35 hours, so we need to squeeze it in 35 hours?
So that's a good question. Management book has around 1,000 or 3,000 pages of content. So 3,000 of pages of content or 1,000 pages of content, 35 hours, sure, not possible. So the classes is a professional class. A professional class is something like giving a heads up on key areas, what we have to focus. And people go back and refer the notes and then they read the topic. And that's called professional study. If it is academic semester, 6 months, teacher has to cover all the content. Line by line, they have to read. And we have to go by academic study. So academic study is different. Professional study is different. So PMI says that 35 hours of heads up will be given to you. That's why people with the 3 years of experience come for this class. Which means you are not saying that I don't know anything. You have to know something on a basics. If not, you will grab the content. So that is how the course starts. So message here is, the subject will go 35 hours. What is needed for 35 hours? PMI is very clear. And that will be given to you through the course. And you will go back and refer and read and come back and ask questions. However, it is what we are doing is, every Sunday we have something called Sunday prayers, which means every Sunday we have a Q&A session for 1 to 1.5 hours. Any batch, every batch can come and join that. We will discuss about the subject and some question paper solving. Because in this class, it's so tough to solve all the questions. So we keep every Sunday some program. That's also another way of learning. Is it good for you?
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
All right, fantastic, fantastic. Sudhir, what is the question there? Chapter-wise question?
Yeah, actually, yeah, the chapter wise, right? Once we'll finish the 1 week, then for the training, there is the chapter wise practice, right? So that is not, before that you shown the plan, study plan, right? Preparation plan. So it is not included, I feel.
Maybe I'm missing a part from you. What is missing in chapter wise? Chapter wise, a test you're asking about?
Yeah, test, practice, chapter wise test practice.
It is part of your communication board. Before, when I start the class in the beginning, I showed in a communication board, there is a place, chapter-wise quiz will be there. You will answer those questions.
Okay, got it. Yeah, thank you.
It is there.
Yeah.
Yeah, please check with Rahul also one more time. He will show you where to check the question paper.
Okay, sorry, actually I joined 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. So maybe
no problem, no problem. I understand being on the first day, all things will be there. No hesitation. Please ask questions. We'll be happy to help you. Okay.
Sure, thank you.
Fantastic. Fantastic. We'll help you. No worries. All right, good. Let's get inside. I'll start from here to.
Hi, this is Vishwanath here. I have a quick question actually on the schedule. Just what you have, what you had on the screen, right? So I assume with that schedule, we would be starting with the mocks post completing these 36 hours, right? That's the one which says week 10 and 11.
You mean when you say mock, there are few exams. One is a short exam, which has 40 questions that you can take even when the classes are going on, which means middle of February, you can start taking the exams. There is something called 180 questions, 180 questions, a full packet. That it needs a time. That needs time, which means after the class gets over, little more reading is needed. Then only you can sit for the full exam. So answer your question, yes. If you want to go for the mock exam, which is a full exam, I would expect you to read the book some more time and then go for it. If it is not a short exam, you go to any time.
Then it differs individual to individual. That's all. Right?
Exactly. Your capability, your potential. There are some people, they are in notice period. Isn't it? When some people are notice period, they have more time. They say, let me read more, let me do more. That's also possible. So depending on the individual personality.
And is it only 3? I think I was told maybe 7. On the schedule, I see only 3. The full mock test, full mock exams, 180 questions.
Yeah, we have 11 exams. 11. Oh. So you will be exhausted.
Full mock exams. 11 full mock, you're saying.
You'll be tired. Great. So we expect you to write hardly 4 or 5. Don't go beyond that. You'll be exhausted because each exam is 4 hours of time. Okay. We have exam size. Don't worry. We have everything, but we need your time. That's important. Perfect. Good then. Then let's get back here. Thanks for all your questions. Let me see if everything is set well to go for it. Let's talk something more about the subject now. Now, first question to you, from where the project originates? Is it coming from requirement? Very good.
Business case.
Business case.
Business case. Very good. That's a good term, business case, right? But before that, can we say there is something called demand and supply in the world? Someone is demanding and someone is supplying. Can we say like
sure.
that?
Yes, sure. That is how we generate businesses. That's right.
Very good. So there is a demand. Somebody is demanding and somebody is supplying. There's a demand and supply. How long we have in this world? Last how many years we are doing this?
Forever.
From the beginning.
Since inception.
Long time you're doing it. Now, there's a demand and supply is one of the place the project get originated. This is not the only place. It's one of the place. Now, between this demand and supply, we are the one, we do the projects to make it a outcome, which could be they look for a product. Okay. They may look for a service. They may look for a result, right? So it could be product, it could be service, it could be result. We will see one by one what it is later. Now come back here. Someone is expecting and someone is saying, I'm having it. If I go maybe 300, 400 years back, there's a demand and supply. They would have used a different exchange. Maybe they used coins or they may used barter system. And now we started using a currency. Then we have a Bitcoin. 100 years from now, we don't know what you're going to use. Something is exchanged between both the party, but demand and supply happens. But even though something is getting exchanged, 1,000 years back, when somebody says, I need this, somebody says, I'll give this, and there could be an agreement within them. Can we say there is an agreement? Are we following this agreement format for a long time? Yeah?
Yes.
Right. So now, if I go 100 years back or 500 years back or 1,000 years back, there could be an agreement. The agreement could be a handshake. Those days, even a tribal system, they hug each other. In tribal, if they hug each other, they agree for one another. Which means if I say somebody will give it, I'll give it. Can I give that kind of contract today? Can I go and hug somebody and say that contract signed?
No,
right? Even the spouse whom you're hugging every day need a marriage document signed. Really, man? Yeah, that's the way we have grown up, right? We call it civilized world. That's a civilization. So now we have come to the stage where we need everything to be signed officially. Now comes the contract system. Now the contract is which will help you to start the project. Okay, contract. Now what is inside the contract? Inside the contract, we are saying that we want something and we will do something. And it could be statement of work. What work need to be done? Statement of work. Now, but see, before contract, what happens? Usually in the companies, there is something called a pipeline. Have you heard this word pipeline? The pipeline, they'll have a bunch of projects in the pipeline, which is, they will say that in 2025 Q1, this project will get matured. In 2025 Q2, this will get matured. And this will be for 2025 Q3. There's a pipeline. So in the pipeline, I may have some projects which is not matured or will be matured. Things keep happening. And this is not in the visibility of the project manager. This will be in the visibility of a portfolio manager, program managers, director of the company, or a sales executive, marketing executive. They take care of these things. But should I worry about it? You may not need to worry about it. If you are a project manager, if you are a senior manager, they'll invite you for this meeting. You will be part of the meeting to observe something is coming towards you. Now, if a project comes towards you, a contract getting signed, once a contract getting signed, now the project gets kickstarted. As a manager, most of the time, your role will start after the contract getting signed. In fact, in contract, they may even mention some details about how the project will be done. Or after the contract, they create something called project charter. Have you heard this word called project charter?
Yes.
Project charter. Okay, anyway, I'm just giving a heads up only. I'm going to explain with some examples, some pictures later. No, project charter is a start point. A project charter is not a legal document, whereas a contract is a legal document. A contract is a legal document. What do you mean by legal, Shri? If a government is giving a construction work to X company, this X company and government will sign a contract. That's called legal, which means if one of them did not oblige with the contract, I can take to the court, which is legal, which is we can penalize or we can ask questions. Whereas a project charter is an internal document of a company where they write down who will run this project. In a project charter, usually we will have a high level detail about the project, high level budget of the project, high level risk about the project. That will be the charter. I don't want to explain all in the same place because I have a place to explain it. Now, where I want to start with you is a project usually comes through the pipeline, and after the pipeline is successfully a contract getting signed. Now, when the project is started, the project should give some outcome. That outcome is called as deliverables. Do you think every project will have deliverable and outcome?
Yes, it should. Otherwise, it's not a project.
It should have a deliverable, isn't it? So let's go and see how it's going to work and take a look of it. Let's take an example. I'm just putting an example. When you look at this picture, imagine a hospital is planned somewhere. Data leakage is happening. Let's start us a data leakage. Okay, now coming back here, if we look at this picture, you will get an idea. A project is planned here. Such a construction project, let's imagine it's going to happen in Mumbai, in India, or somewhere in New York, or somewhere in Dubai. I want to come with such a big hospital. If I want to come with such a massive construction hospital, do you think we need a systematic approach to complete this project?
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah, a systematic approach is needed, right? Shri, what do you mean by systematic approach? Who defined it? Over decades and centuries, a human being has learned something that anything you do a very huge in size, anything you involve many people and resources, you need a proper planning in place. This is what a human being has learned. How they learned it? By mistakes, they learned it. By mistakes, they learned that if I don't plan, I may fail. So plan properly. So point here is the contract is signed by the organization, and the contract is the initiation starting point. And from here, you come to the place of a planning. And what do you do in the planning? In the planning, you start looking for more information. What kind of information you look for? You look for whom I have to work with, people, and how I am going to communicate with them. What kind of resources are needed to do this project? And then you go for more information like scope, schedule, budget, quality, resource. It goes on. On top of that, you have an agile thought process also. Last 10, 15 years, we're talking about it. Even though you're going to see all these things one by one later point, I brought this as an example for you. When I want to do a hospital of this size, this massive, do you think I should plan in the sense of a people and requirements clearly? I need it, right? Now, I may ask you this question. Once I plan everything perfectly, is it 100% sure the project will be successful because I planned properly?
No, there are many other
No,
factors here.
must be executed properly.
There
Not
may be
sure.
changes.
But you made a plan and you put an effort. Let's imagine for a hospital like this. Let me ask a very vague question. You may not be a construction guy. How long it will take to make a plan for a hospital like this? It's a very empty ground. Nothing is there. You're planning for a hospital construction like this. How long it will take to make a plan?
It will take
3 to 4 months.
6 to 7 months.
Okay, I'm hearing 3 to 4. I'm hearing 6 to 7 months. Okay, let's keep at least 2 to 3 quarters. Let's imagine 2 quarters you need it. 2 quarters you need it. 2 quarters of plan, and we are saying that we are not sure it will be successful. Why we are not sure it will be successful?
So there might be
unknown obstacles.
Then it is
requirement can be changed.
there will be
Because
lots
we
of
don't know what's going to happen.
environmental things and some governmental
This-
legal things.
number of
crisis
parameters,
like
basically.
that kind of things.
Okay, okay. I hear your point. I hear your point. Now, thanks for the points here. Now, question to you. When I have a planning stage, I planned everything here. And as a project manager or as a team members, we will work on the plan what we made. How I'm going to manage the stakeholders, I will execute as per the plan. I will execute as per the plan of stakeholders, communication, schedule, budget, quality. I go exactly by planning. Now, question to you, where we spend more effort? Do we spend more effort in planning or do we spend more effort in execution? Where you spend more effort?
Execution. Execution.
Planning.
It's planning.
Execution
The
as per
better you plan, the better execution you should be able to do.
Okay, interesting. By the way, I didn't go to Agile at all. I'm just talking a plan-driven project management approach. I have Agile also. I'll come to there. But the point is, some set of people saying execution eats a lot of energy. Some says planning eats a lot of energy. However, the books also says that they equally eat a lot of energy, but especially execution eats more energy because you involve with the people to do the job. When you do the job, you consume time and money effectively here. You consume more. On that too, if you're not having a clear plan in place, this eats more time and more money. But Shri, what do you mean by more time, more money? If, for example, this team in schedule management planned 45 work packages should be completed by January 20. Okay, this is a plan. Very good. Now this team starts working. Are we sure we will be exactly doing 45 packages on Jan 20th? Not necessary. Not necessary, right?
Not necessarily.
Due to external
Exactly. Exactly. So what we do is we monitor what we planned and we watch out, are we executing in the way what we thought? So your team, the team which is working, would have done 43 work packages. So they thought to do 45, now they did 43. What this data interprets for you? When they planned 45, they did 43 on January 20, that is tomorrow morning. When you see the report, it says 2 packages, you are short. What this data will interpret for you and what you will say out of it?
It will say that you are behind your schedule.
Execution didn't happen as planned.
Behind the schedule.
Will
Plan
you
and
say,
execution has some voids or gaps.
uh-huh, uh-huh. Will you say
Behind
we are
schedule.
behind schedule?
Yeah.
Will you say
Yeah.
behind
Yes.
schedule?
Yes, we can say.
Okay. So can I say only behind schedule and keep working, or should I make any course correction?
Course
You need to do
correction.
correction. Go back to the planning.
Or
You
you
need to
need
revisit the plan.
agile or
It depends, isn't it? So your company risk threshold says that just 2 packages a delay, it doesn't impact me. Yeah, it could be right. And what if instead of a 43, your team has done only 13 packages? Where are you right now? What is the situation now?
Too much behind the schedule.
The
Lot
gap
of
is
issues.
too much.
High
You
risk.
are in
So
a confused state, right? Will you say
Crisis.
you are we in a red alert now? Are we in red alert?
Yes,
Red
because
alert and a recovery plan should
we
be
need
done.
to
and
replan.
budget.
Yeah, could be right. What if 45 packages, team has done 63 packages? What you will
Ahead
say?
of the schedule.
Over hours.
Ahead of the schedule.
Ahead of schedule, I would
We should
follow.
check the quality.
Right, right. We'll say ahead of schedule. Now, this also questions me back what kind of a planning I have made, which means I have not made a realistic plan. Is this true?
Correct.
Yes.
So
Exactly.
I thought of doing 45, it is 63 realistic plan. What I want to mention in this system is, see, look at here, you make a plan and you do an execution. There is no solid rule. There is nothing set on the stone because you write a plan, it should work exactly by the plan. Because the planning is happened in the year 2024, December, and your execution would have started somewhere in 2025, let's imagine March. After all the approval, you start the work. In this timeline, many things would have happened in the market. Inflation would have happened. Labor force would have changed. Government policy would have changed. Geopolitical problem would have happened. Climatic condition difference will be there. India-China border would have had any problem. Many raw materials, steel have not reached your place. Many things could happen, right? You cannot tell that because I made a plan, I'll follow exact the plan. So for course correction, we have something called monitoring and controlling. We constantly watch. But see, monitoring control, when it will happen? Will it happen after execution?
No.
During the
Same time.
execution.
During execution.
During
It happens
execution.
in parallel.
Your monitor and control starts from day one of
day
the
one.
project. Day one of the project. It's called human survival instinct in our body. Your body has a survival instinct. Even when you sleep, your mind keep monitoring and control. Is this true?
Yes.
Is this true?
Yes.
Your mind, even when you sleep, it keep on monitoring control. Monitoring control is a regular human survival instinct. The process same applies in project management. In day one on the project, you start monitoring how the things are going. However, the more you clear draft a plan, you will monitor, are we going as per the plan or any course correction needed? Now, whatever I explained you, it's a very high level view of a plan driven project. This we are doing for hundreds of years, nothing new. Hundreds of years doing it. But Shri, is it all successful? It has a success, it has a failure. Both are there. You cannot say this is high, this is low. Both are happening. But this is not the game now. The game has changed the last 20 years or last 4 years pretty high. And that high is moving towards another direction, and that's called agile model. Even though I have a different section to explain agile properly, I'm just giving a heads up to you. What you saw as a hospital construction, for the same hospital, let's imagine I want to bring a hospital management system, an information technology, to do some research in the hospital, or I can track the doctor's availability, I can track the patient's booking system, or I can track medicine availability. Do you think a hospital need a digital? You think so?
Yes.
You
Yes.
need it, right?
Yes.
In fact, I think every business have a digital portion these days, isn't it? We have a digital. Okay. Now, let's take the example now. I said the government gave a construction to X company. Now, government want to give a digital section to Accenture. Do you know the company called Accenture?
Yes.
Yeah.
Accenture. Now, these companies sign a contract saying that make a hospital management system. Now, can I follow the same format of planning execution, monitor and control. Can I follow the same format for digital also? Is it possible? Planning, execution, monitor and control, which means I will plan all the work, then only will start the work. Can I do that for a hospital management system?
No.
Not feasible because technology will move forward by the time because so we will have to adapt. We'll have to might be cater in new considerations from technology
New
perspective.
planning. You have to replan every time.
Well
I think
said.
the
For
stakeholders would be very
Agile, we
much
do not plan
keen on.
everything ahead. It's a high-level planning for Agile.
And that's why you break it in small scrums.
Small pieces,
Yeah.
okay. But the point is, if I really want to plan, I can do. 25 years back, many companies did this model. It was not really successful. Then what they did here is, okay, let the government sign with Accenture. What the government will sign with Accenture? Government tell with Accenture, guys, we want a hospital management system. Very good. So in a release one, I want more details related to doctor's appointment booking. In a release 2, give me something about medicine availability or tracking, inventory tracking. I can divide into 2. However, what they say here is, let's work in a smaller increments to deliver to the market. I'm going to explain this later by next week, called iterative incremental approaches, not today. But for your information, what happened in Agile is, we are not going to plan everything at one shot. So what we do here is, we make a short plan. Plan, do, check, act. If you heard about something called deeming cycle, there is something called you do plan, you do, you check, you act. Which means every time I'm going to give a small piece of work to my customer, that is the hospital management system, let them use it and give me a feedback. Again, I'll give another piece of work to them, let them use it and give me a feedback. Again, I'll give another piece of work. And they found this in the last 20 years, this works better because of technology advancement, because of a trend change in the market. See, in this hospital development, suddenly somebody will tell, guys, why don't we use artificial intelligence to do all the booking? They'll say, oh, really? Can I use it? Yeah, you can. Which means technology advancement can change the way you do the job. For this reason, in agile projects, they keep things very open. They don't make elaborate planning. Now, what I want to say in the last 5 minutes with you, if I say a hospital construction project, a massive size of project, I cannot start without a plan. I need a plan properly because I have to procure material from the market. I need people. I need government approval. I need a systematic approach. So in hospital construction, I cannot go in an agile model which won't be successful for me. Whereas a hospital management system, I don't want to go lengthy plan because a technology advancement can change. New things can pop up in the market, which I can materialize out of it. Where here, I go with a short-term plan and make work happen. So your class is going to talk more both on plan-driven approach and in Agile, we call as a change-driven approach. So in a hospital construction, we call it as a plan-driven approach, whereas in Agile, we call it as a change-driven approach. When you learn these two approaches, we move in the right direction. Are you getting this idea? I believe this is what you're doing, right? Now let me ask you this question. You are in a company now. Let me know which model you are following. Are you following a plan-driven? Are you following a change-driven?
Plan-driven.
Hybrid, both agile and driven.
Let me see your chat box. Use a chat box. Are you following a plan, change, or a hybrid? Where you are. Hybrid is a combination of both. Some portion is planned, some is change oriented. Let's see where we are. I'm seeing more hybrid popping up. Oh, wow. Hybrid is more coming up. Change driven is coming. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know.
I cannot judge for my company exactly how it is going.
Yeah,
Like a
I know.
consultant.
Yeah, it's tough to sometimes to judge what we do there. But you can take a look as you start reading, you may get more idea. So message here is I'm seeing that it's a mix of combination of things that are happening here. Yeah. Okay. By the way, I don't want to give all these answers in 1-2 slides because I want to give a example in your brain so that the class goes well with these examples. Yeah. Okay. Let's see some more information. In your Rita 11th edition book, I picked up this image from your Rita 11th edition book, the book which you have right now. Now, the process part, this is a place you collect the requirement from the customer. Okay, the scope part. And when the requirement is clear, you also talk about the time management, that is the scheduling. And when the time is also clear, we parallelly work out on something about the budgeting, which is about the cost, the money parameter. Now, this is all called as a process. In project management, it's all called process. Can I do process without people? Is it possible?
No,
Can
it's
I
not
follow with the process with the people? The
No.
answer goes,
No.
obviously goes
No.
no.
We need
Okay.
both.
We
Not
need
possible.
people,
Yep.
right? We need people. So when I say people, how I'm going to work with the people? Look at the soft skills they're looking for. Active listening, adaptive leaders mindset, coaching, collaboration, conflict management, EI. But come on, man, these all needed. I thought I'm already busy with creating a work breakdown structure. I'm already busy creating a Jira user story. I'm busy creating something about the Fibonacci story points. I'm busy there, man. Don't disturb me. If you say that, no, this is a process, but without this, the process doesn't go well. So the combination of a people and process should come together. The effectiveness makes you a better leader and better manager. And that's what the PMI want to say or want to see in your examination. Good job so far. I'm going to put you on a spot with a question, a sample question, which usually I use it to see how to read a question. So take time, read the question, give one answer. Put in a chat box without disturbing others. You will choose one answer.
Shri, at what stage is this? Is this like after the initiation stage or during the initiation stage? Like the premise is not clear.
Okay, good question.
Execution.
The project is in the execution stage. Let's keep it that way because there is no much detail given here. Also, they say that the project will be delayed. When you will say delayed, only when you have a planned time, you call it as delayed, isn't it?
Yeah, got that.
Let's keep it that way as project is running now in execution. I'm seeing answers C and D highly used. C and D highly used. This question is a very open question. It doesn't talk about plan-driven approach or a change-driven approach. It didn't tell where we are, what are we doing. Nothing is there. But first question to you: do you think it's a known scenario in the world? Is it scenario happens or will happen in any project?
Yes.
Yes, usual.
Yes.
It's a usual
Very
scenario.
frequent.
Very famous.
Very frequent, yeah.
Very
Is it
frequently.
very frequent, right? International.
It's a
Yeah.
known risk.
Very good.
If it's an execution, then not so frequent, I would say, in the EPC project where I faced. You generally have things done because then it's a big problem. But
Big
if
problem.
it's before that, then okay, you can find the alternatives, of course, the new vendor development.
Okay,
We
we'll discuss it.
always face this in construction, especially for MAB equipment and aluminum as well. Always we have this issue, a delay in material.
Okay. So in the chat box, I can see answers. There are some people chosen A, some chosen B, some have chosen C, some have chosen D. Anyone here? None of the above? No. I think we got all the answers. Wow. So I have to go only one. I can't say all are right. So let us see which one to choose. This subject is the most debatable subject. For this subject, we can elaborate in a different format answers. Some will talk from a plan-driven approach. Some will talk from agile perspective. I'm going to see a PMI model from where PMI want. What PMI Institute want from you? Whenever PMI Institute gives a question to you, they give a question of a massive size project. They consume that project is of millions of dollars, and the project consists of more than 300, 200 people working. And the project is a bigger initiative in the corporate. They will give a question like that. Why I'm saying this is, while reading a question, sometime we read the question from our job perspective. In my job, I have 4 or 5 people working with me. With them every day, I go for coffee, I go for lunch. I will see from their perspective only. But at least for the exam perspective, see little broader. Don't see only from the your job perspective. And again, for this question, let's discuss an answer. How do I want to discuss this? Not too much worrying into the subject matter, but rather how to read a question from the PMI perspective. I'll give some information how to read a question in an exam hall. Let's see from that perspective. Okay. Now, first ask from people here. It's a very small question. Now, ask with you is, what is the keywords in this question as per you? Any keywords you see in the question?
Receive.
Delayed.
Major.
Delayed.
Delayed.
It says the best thing. It says the best thing to do.
Best thing to do.
Major
Best
item.
thing to do.
Best thing.
Receive.
Major item. You
And will be
receive.
delayed. It is future tense. Will be
Will
delayed.
be. Okay. 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 I'm seeing many information coming up here. Okay. Nice to see you got all the keywords. So let me put it in a way how to read this part. When you read this question, first thing is they're saying that you receive a notification. When they say you, I would say that I will understand a project manager is targeted. In the exam question, first look out for who is being targeted. Sometimes the question will target the project manager. Sometimes they will target the project team. Sometimes they target the project itself. The project running late. The project is a shutdown. So always in the question, watch out who is being targeted. That's the first thing you have to do. The second point is they say receive the notification. When you say receive the notification, is it a past tense, present tense, or future tense?
Present tense.
So you have to watch out that tense in the question. So tense is talks about the present tense. Okay. So watch out that tense in the question. First you watch out who is being targeted. Second one is the tense in the question. Now that a major item you are purchasing for a project will be delayed. In this, the major is a keyword. When you see the word major, now some major item is delayed. Do you think it can turn into as a showstopper?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah.
What is a showstopper? What is a showstopper?
The project will not move forward.
Right.
Yeah.
It's going to stop the work. So when you read a question, be careful to see the intensity of the problem. Because based on this intensity, your answers may vary.
Yeah.
Now, look at this way. Tomorrow is Monday, right? You're all going to office. When you go to office, you receive an email. In the email, you receive a notification that a major item. When you read an email, usually many people just read the message. Some people read the message with eyes open. Is it any intense problem in the email? At the same time, they will read the mail. What is the tense of the situation? Is it a past tense or a present tense or something on a future tense? Your mail response is based on the tense of the situation. And when you know that something is going to be delayed, now the question is asking what is the best thing to do? In exam, always read the last line of the question carefully. Last line carefully. I saw somebody gave in the chat messages, all answers are correct, but some will be the best answer. Which means when they say something is the best thing to do, I found many people chosen A, B, C, D, all answers are chosen. But I cannot give all answer, right? I have to go with the one answer. So what is the best thing to do? Whenever an exam question you see a best thing to do, chances are more than one answer is right. So you have to corner one right answer. Okay, first thing, you found who, you found the tense, you found the intensity, you found the last line of the question. After you do this, we have to go to the fifth technique. By the way, this is technique number 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, and fifth technique. What is fifth technique? In fifth technique, we do something called elimination technique. What is elimination technique as per human brain?
Eliminate the
Strike out
answers
the wrong
Remove
answers.
answer by
least
answer.
possible answer.
Remove things, right? If you want something, in fact, today you all want to write in the notepad or a scribbling pad, and you start searching for paper, pen, notes. And the moment you know paper, pen you need, your brain knows I have to see only the pen on the desk. There are a number of things on the desk. Your brain in a microsecond removes all the elimination and goes only for search of pen. And your brain can pick it up because your brain is the most powerful device in the world. You buy any expensive device, but your brain is the best one. So now your brain can see that's a one, which means first you have to know elimination technique of removing the answers. But how do I remove it, Shri? For removing the answer, since you read this question carefully, now your brain can remove carefully. Let's start with the first removal. Answer A. I saw some of us choose an A here, but now when you see the present tense of a situation, the question says pre-plan your project. Do you think we can do time travel? Go back and pre-plan?
No way.
No.
No, right?
No.
Possible.
So it will go away. If I read this word carefully, I will say, okay, this is a present tense. I cannot go back. So pre-plan, I cannot do that. It's gone out. The second one says notify your manager. Now the question is asked, you as a project manager, you're receiving a problem statement. Now, do you think your manager, is there any manager who like a problem statement?
No.
No,
Will
for
not
sure.
appreciate.
That's
What they like?
Solutions.
Problem solver.
Problem.
Come with solution.
Come up with solution.
Problem with solution.
Solution. Because sometimes you're also manager, isn't it? You do like the same thing. I don't want somebody come and tell me, hey, there's a problem. Okay, what is the solution? It is not wrong. Notifying your manager is not wrong. But notifying your manager will not solve the problem.
Yeah.
Notification is a sending information. I'm sending an information to my senior manager or manager, peer level manager, or a vendor manager. I'm sending information. Hey, for your information, something is getting delayed. Fantastic. But will it solve the problem? No. At present, no. At this question, at least in this question, no. So notifying a manager is not going to help you right away. Then the competition is between two answers now, C and D. Now, why I take this question to explain is, in exam, when you apply these techniques, you can narrow down and you can eliminate a couple of answers. But where you will get stuck is, two answers will look close to each other. When two answers looks close to each other, and this is the place many people get stuck. Now what can we do? Is there any technique to solve it? There is no technique in the world.
Stakeholders, we can see the client
Okay.
is the most important. The customer now is the most important. Or maybe C is right now.
C is right now. Okay. So
Maybe
this
D,
can be
actually.
solved. This kind of situation when you're stuck, it can be solved only by there is something called sixth sense in your brain. Only that can solve. None of the technique can solve. But how this will work, Shri? This will work based on what kind of books we read, what kind of corporates we worked, what kind of instinct our brain thinks about people solving. So these are the situations to solve the question. Now, let's come back to the solving part. Now I'm hearing that, hey, it is a customer problem. Let's solve by inviting the customer, talk to the customer and solve the problem. And one set of people says that, no, I will meet with the team and identify the problem and solve the problem. Okay, these are two ways out there. Let's listen to someone here. Is anyone want to talk for the answer C? Why you think C is a good answer?
Yes, yes,
In
I would
my
like to
view,
say.
Yes,
I would like to
because
say.
it's an execution phase actually. You're
Is it,
already in contact with customer, and customer should know if this delays is happening.
Okay,
But
you're
we need
informed
to
the
give
customer.
an alternative to the customer as well, and we need to explore the options before talking to the customer here.
Yeah, I agree.
As the customer's requirements are to be fulfilled over here, the customer has to be informed about what is the alternative we'll be choosing, and if the customer is
the
satisfied with
impact,
that.
the impact of this
Okay, I'll
situation
go
is
with
most on the customer.
I'll
I
go
think
with
customer
Lakshmi.
must be informed.
Yeah.
Just a sec. I'll go with Lakshmi to
Yes.
answer the answer. Yes, Lakshmi.
Yeah. So the way I read the question, like I chose the C as option, the first attempt is because its question says what is the best thing to do. So if there's a major impact to the project delay, so it's important that we should inform our customer first, and then what is the best thing to do. And obviously, when you meet your client, you should go with some solution. If you go to a client and say, no, I don't know what to do, then I'll do the project. So that's why it's inform the customer first. That's the primary responsibility. Then you explain these are the options I wanted to use. So
got you.
But I would rather say, like, instead of fearing the customer, at least we can discuss with our team once, just to see that if the problem can be solved. And if not, then later we can anyhow we can inform. But if the problem can be solved at our end, then better to resolve it and then approach. If not, then we can approach the customer. That's what I feel. So
But in the question, it's already
first.
written it is delayed. So it means it is already delayed.
But
So
when the customer directly
Not
shows
already
your
delayed.
It's
incapability.
future.
It will be delayed.
delayed.
It's mentioned that will be delayed. So
It
if
will
I
be
can
delayed.
try with my team and I can resolve the issue, then I did not give a like horror night to the customer. If
So
it
for
can be
example,
handled at my
if we
end.
find any another vendor who can provide that item to us in schedule, then rather better to
But
find that.
we should first if
know the
something can be resolved at my
I
end
think
first.
that project manager has to inform that customer. Then he will ask whether he want to wait for that particular item. Either he is thinking about the other option. If customer is ready for the other option, then project manager will see the market. Okay, these other option are available here, and then they can move forward.
I can give a
The
small
customer
example. Like
expects
if a student
the
is not good,
solution, so that's when the project manager has to intervene and give the expectations. So before that, so at least he need to explore the options with the team. Team will discuss and to come up with ideas what will be the best approach to proceed further.
I would like to put in similar example. Like if a student is not good in the school, the first thing the teacher will do is they will try at their end, how the student can improve, and then they inform the parents, and not vice versa. So I feel D is better. Means to do first, at least to give a try, and then definitely we can, if considering the severity of the problem, we can definitely inform the customer.
So I think in this case,
without taking any approval from the stakeholders or the customer, making any changes or identifying the alternatives is not good. So we should take approvals from the customer or the stakeholders that they are searching other alternatives. So C would be a
for other
Main
rules
objective
and
is to
regulations,
control the
you need
damage
external.
Okay,
of
I'm going to listen
getting
to the
delayed.
people. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to listen to the people who put their hands up there. I'm going to listen
I
to one
think
more.
we have to inform a bad news first to the customer.
Okay.
And then I'll check for the alternate, because keeping a customer informed well in advance of the delay, it will help us to execute further. Because checking internally, then going back to customer is a.
Let me add points on top of it. Okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the information. I appreciate it. Let me share some information. Let's see how can we take it here. Now, first thing, we are seeing this question from the PMI perspective. PMI sits in the United States and they are giving this exam question paper model for 200 plus countries. Okay. How many countries are there in the world so far? We have how many countries in the world?
204.
192.
192. I think 204 or 205. Some countries.
Definitely 200 plus.
So around 200 plus 204 countries are there. Okay. PMI is giving this question paper to all this system, not only question paper, the book topic. So what they want to say this year is when they look at the question, when they send a question, so now they're saying that there is a situation here and that's a major situation. How we are going to solve it? Now, the moment you see the customer, it's really looking nice. Let the customer know about it and talk over the options. Now, are we going to talk options with the customer? Are we expecting an alternative from the customer?
No.
No.
We should give the solution.
Okay. Let's imagine you're asking for the alternative from them, telling that, hey, can you give me another vendor name? Or can you tell me what other things I can do? You can ask it. Nothing wrong, right? You can ask it.
We can propose the alternative.
Okay.
Since
Okay.
it's a major item, we can propose the alternative and ask.
Perfect. Perfect. So first, let's see from the project perspective. In a project like this, I don't know what project it is. It is a construction, software, a pharmaceutical, a travel agency. I don't know what project, any project it is. And do you expect this kind of delay in the project as a risk? Do you know there is something called risk, there is something called issue. There is something called issue. What is risk? What is issue? A risk is a future. A risk is a future anticipation. A issue is something called past. Something has already happened, right? So now, in a project like this, when you know a major item is to be delivered, do you think we will have some anticipation before we start this work? And
Yes.
we will
Is it
create
planning?
something called risk register. It's called risk register. In risk register, I will write down, I'll say that item, let's say this is a major item X. I will write a scenario called what if scenario. Have you heard about what if scenario? There is something called what if scenario. You will write what if scenario saying that what if this item got delayed, right? We'll write it. When you write it, you will also write something called risk response. What do you write?
Risk response, correct.
In risk response, you will tell that if this scenario happens, I have to do this as an action item, isn't it? You write it down. If you don't do this, this is the effective project management model where you write this detail saying that if scenario happens, scenario number 2, if a particular human resource resign from the company, what I should do? I will write a strategy like this. Okay, this is a very common effective project management model. Okay, we have to do this. Now, question to you. Who will write this risk register in the project? Do customer will write it or the team members will write it? Who will write it?
Team members.
Team members.
Team members.
Project manager. Project manager.
Project manager will create the risk register and team manager,
Now let's
team members will be giving the.
now let's elaborate this word team. The moment I say team, many times our brain will think the 4 people with whom we have lunch every day. Okay,
No,
the people
not
whom we work
necessarily.
every day. Sometimes we think like that. A team is not that way. A team could be the people who are directly, or there could be some are indirectly
Impacted to this.
contribute to the project. Maybe I may have some people who are my core engineers or could be my module lead. Maybe I myself there as a project manager. Or if I sit in a agile world, I sometimes even somebody called a product owner or a product manager. Have you heard these roles? Product owner, product managers?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
So when I say a team is a pack of people who are capable of achieving the goal of the project can be around here. Maybe some customer representative also can be here. Now the question is, let's circle back to the question. Let the customer know about it. Yes, I know I can bring a red alert to this guy. Really good, you have to do that. Talk over the options. Yes, this is good. You can talk over the options, but do you discuss this option with your specialist already before you go there? If I don't do this, if I open the phone call or a conversation with the customer will first question me, what is your risk mitigation strategy? Did you discuss with your team? Is it possible?
Yeah,
A customer will question me back, what is your strategy? I'm happy to hear from you. Really, thanks, Shri. You called me. I appreciate it. I really appreciate you said the problem. I really appreciate it. But before you ask me the option, can you tell me what is your team's alternative plan? Because I gave this contract to your company believing that you will handle it. If every time there is a fire, you're going to come to me, then why I gave the contract to you? Is there any possibility?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Maybe, right? Maybe. But let me put this way. By the way, the right answer goes to D, and the D says that first you talk to your team members, alternative options, but parallelly this should also happen. For example, this meeting I will have with my team by 10 a.m. on Monday morning. Meantime, already 11:30, I would have set up a meeting to talk with my customer because I don't want my customer in the blind spot. I want this guy to know about it. Or I will invite my customer, please come to this meeting, but be a spectator. Sit and watch what is happening there. We're going to do this part. I won't give to inform. At the same time, parallelly, I will keep my senior manager informed something is happening. because I'm responsible to escalate anything which is so huge coming towards me. Why I have to escalate? Because my manager knows maybe some other alternative thought process. My manager, she will call me, Shri, you know what? I found another alternative person, man. You can talk to this guy. He or she can help me. I'll keep them informed. See, the way I'm not trying one approach. I'm trying first approach with my team because PMI want to see, do you trust your team first? That's the first question. Today, when there is a failure is happening, if I don't trust them, tomorrow when a real other failure happens, the team believes that the manager don't trust us. So the PMI may want to see from you, do you really trust your team on a failure situation? At the same time, will you keep your informed called transparency? See transparency. And will you inform your manager to escalate a situation? So a PMI question could look from different direction. By the way, this topic is a very interesting topic. You and me can sit and talk with a coffee for another 30 minutes because this topic never ends. It's a very open topic. But my message to you on the exam question paper is PMI want to see that whether you are a people-oriented person and will you do a critical thinking. What is critical thinking?
Opinions and facts.
Opinions.
Critical thinking goes by opinion plus facts. Now, when you say failure is going to happen, where is your facts? The facts is in your book called Risk Register. So now, when you learn project management, you understand there is something called risk register, and this risk register has a facts and details. If in case this failure happens, it's called what if scenario. If it happens, what action to be taken? I will go with the facts database approach, and so that my customer also trusts me next time when a failure happens. I'm not trying to justify and prove that D is the greatest answer. Somebody can talk to me for next 20 minutes and convince me, Shri, D is a pathetic answer, C is the best answer. We are not arguing for that reason. We are going to see that how PMI is looking you in exam hall. PMI is looking you in exam hall. Will you see things in different directions? Will you trust your team? On top of that, when I give a question like this, I want you to understand how to read a question in exam hall. Are you with me?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Yes.
Can I see your chat box? I gave you 5 bullet points while reading a question. What are the 5 bullet points? Oh, God, man, I didn't note it down.
Yeah, like impactful.
Incense, DM.
Who is the target?
Who is targeted? Tense in the question. Keywords.
Intensity, keyword.
Intensity.
Intense.
And
Major
last
item
line,
takes
we have to
rate
see
the
the
last
carefully.
line.
That is.
Showstopper.
And the fifth is elimination technique.
Last line.
Elimination technique.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Targeted.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Who is targeted? Tense of the question. Very good. People are really noted on well. Really appreciate your observation. Really good. Really good. Intensity of the problem, last line, and elimination. Very good. After 5th point, which will work? What is the 6th point?
Sixth sense, Inky Pinky Ponky.
6th point is your 6th sense. 6th point, your 6th sense. That no one can help. Only you can decide, right? Up to some level, we will have some bullet points. Beyond that, your brain does the magic. Very good. Super good. By the way,
So, Shri, I have a question. So every time, like in such situation, we have to see this question from PMI perspective from the top, right?
Exactly. That's
How
where
they
people
how they want you to behave in such a situation, right?
Yes, yes. You have to see
So
from PMI.
global standards.
Exactly. We have to see what if I'm sitting in a global company, what should do here, which is beneficial if I want to take the project under 25% successful project. That's where it is.
Can you please pardon the last line?
Repeat again.
Can you pardon the last line when you said 25% something?
25% of successful project, which means how can I make this project successful in the right direction? That's what the PM is looking for. Okay.
You mean only 25% project should be successful?
Maybe we missed this discussion, or you missed a discussion a few minutes back we had. We spoke about how many percentage of projects succeed in the world. There is a stats, there is a number.
Okay. It was based on a fact. Okay, got it.
Yeah, based on that number, it says around 20 to 25% successful in the world. Very good. I think time to move a little more. We have 20 minutes for the session to end. Let's travel a little more. Huh? Let's not stay too much in the same place. Question to you. Oh, sorry, there is some hands are up there. I believe, Javed, do you have a question for me?
No, you already answered.
Answered. Okay, good. What is the future of project management? Anyone make a guess out of it? What can be the future? Boo boo. How can the
Like,
management?
what do you mean by future, Shri? Any specific like thing? Like it's a very
Technology, the way of working, or need of project managers.
Yeah, I think it's never going to be completely driven by AI. AI can be a part of it, and project management can never ever remove human capability. So people will always be involved, and there will always be the psychological component present.
Good to know. You gave a lot of confidence to people who are listening here. Really?
Yeah,
Good to
job
know.
security.
We will never be replaced by AI.
The project managers with AI skills.
Very good.
Required.
Very good. Very good.
Also, Shri, currently it's the hybrid model, that is the plan driven as well as the change driven. But in future, we are expecting it more leaning towards the change driven.
Change-driven approach. Very good. Very good. Well said. This AI is somehow scaring the people in some industries. Did we scared like this when the computer came in 25, 30 years back? Did we?
No.
Yes.
But today, computer is supporting us or troubling us?
So supporting.
Supporting.
Sometimes also troubling also, right? Too much into computer now. It's there. But again, look at the way things have changed. Nowadays, the system is helping us, right? It's helping us. And there are some study for PMI says how AI will support managers. So AI may not take all the job. In fact, I can say like this, 30 or 40 years back, we used to have somebody who opened the gate in your apartments. We will have somebody who will operate the lift. Have you seen somebody called lift operator years back?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was
Even now we see in some places.
Really? Okay, surprising.
Yeah, in
So,
some government offices they have.
the job position used to be there called lift operator. And this person have to sit and close the gate. There'll be a gate, open gate. Two gates they have to close, then the lift will work. They'll put a key and they'll to work. And 15 or 18 years back, or 20 years back, or 10 years back, more lift came in where it has a voice recognition. Voice, there'll be a voice keep going on. Please close the gate. Please close the gate. It'll keep on repeating until you close it. So only when you close, the lift start operating. This is 20 years back. 5 years, 8 years back, many sensor-based lift came in, where when you show the hands sign, it will stop. Very highly safe lift is there, but still problems are happening. You can't deny that.
Yes.
So now, in this 40 years of life, who lost the job? Someone lift operator has lost the job. Okay. Let's imagine that guy families are struggling now. Now, today, if someone gives 4 times the salary and ask this generation person to sit as a lift operator, will they work?
No.
No.
Will they work? Even
No.
if you give
Was it?
twice
No.
the salary, today, if I ask one youngster, age of 20, 24, can you be a lift operator? Sit every day, press the button of lift. Will they work?
No.
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 Yes and no will happen, but no will be majority. Because the same job once which we found good to do, today doesn't look good. Because when the technology has improved, things are moved up, we are seeing how can we utilize this technology. How a lift operator no needed in this world, 10, 20 years from now, something will not be needed because we need a human being to do the job in another place, not here. If I'm going to think that the job will be taken for me or taken from me, then I think I'm making a wrong assumption. I will look for as a manager or a leader, how can I use this artificial intelligence to improve the education system, improve the medicine system, improve the road systems, improve the processing of anything around me very effectively. If I can do that, I think there the artificial intelligence will be useful. Not worrying will it take my job. So rightly you all said that manager with artificial intelligence knowledge. I think that's more important. Let's watch this video quickly where they talk about what is the future of project managers.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. And it's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future development should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situations. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
Any take from here? Any catchy words?
Agility, AI,
Fast delivery,
leadership,
diverse culture,
Collaboration.
environmental and sustainable projects.
Okay.
More project
So we are
managers.
not working reactive
need,
mode. We are creating the
We need more
future.
project managers because we are having more projects.
That's a good news.
Use technology to your advantage rather than fearing it.
Perfect. Perfectly said. We need more managers. Does it look so positive?
Yes.
Yeah.
More managers are needed. Okay. More
AI
managers.
can be always be used as like subservient to what we do. It's not the master. That's what everyone has to understand.
We need more people that have project oriented, more to be managers and to have a project oriented.
In fact, there are studies and numbers are saying that we have less people who are highly potential and qualified people. We have managers, but we are looking for more professionals who can effectively handle it. That set of people is a bit low. And that's why the companies are ready to pay and take people who have a good knowledge. But again, it depends on where you knock the door. Okay, now what I do is I'll put you to a question. This time the question is not to think too much. Let's see the wordings part. Read this question. See if you can give an answer in your chat box. You can leave your answers in the chat box. So I'm seeing alphabet C is more and more people coming with alphabet C, some of them going with the B also. Now, why I brought this question is, the previous question is a question of very generic topic. Without reading a book, with my common sense, I can answer that question. Whereas when you read this question is a bit tricky now. The reason is, there are certain words are given here, like exploit, enhance, mitigate, right? These words. Have you seen these words in your day-to-day corporate job? In your
Yeah.
risk?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Mitigate and
We have
exploit.
mitigation. Yes.
Mitigation we see, right?
Mitigation.
Yeah.
Right. But for your information, these two,
Enhance, exploit we didn't.
Exploit is very rarely used.
this two
Enhance
is
and mitigate is commonly used.
yeah. Now, why I brought this question is, the purpose is, there are certain questions you should have book knowledge also. The previous question doesn't need a book knowledge. A person with a common sense with 3-5 years experience can make a guess out of it. But this, you need a book knowledge. The reason is, there is a word exploit used in risk management. There is a word enhance used in risk management. There is a word mitigate used there. Apart from this, we have a word called avoid. We have a word called escalate. We have a word called accept. These are the terms used in risk management. Now, if I don't know what I have to use, I'll be in problem. But still, this is not a very tough question. The reason is, you have identified a risk. A risk has been identified. That your work might be affected due to an equipment malfunction, which is a response strategy you have to follow. So as I said earlier, there is something called a risk register. In this risk register, you wrote down what if scenario. What if, this is a what if scenario, right? What if something has happened wrong? Then you write a risk response strategy, and that response strategy that can be avoided. I can avoid that situation itself happening, or I can mitigate. What is the difference between avoid and mitigate? Avoid is totally eliminating that situation itself. Mitigate is you can't eliminate the situation, but only you can reduce the probability or impact of the risk. Now I'm started talking more terms. I'm telling that the probability, I'm telling impact, I'm using the word avoid, mitigate. It'll be like, what is this? If you're done and read it, you know that. If you don't know, it'll be tough for you. So book reading also needed for some questions. However, it is mitigate is a very common term that also is going to help for most of us to choose an answer. If I put an answer here, of course, the answer goes with the mitigate because we are writing a strategy following the risk response that will contain this risk, which means to contain this risk. You reduce the risk, which goes by mitigate. Now, why I put this question here is your book reading also needed. So from Monday, that is from tomorrow, you will spend time to read the book. You understood that there are certain questions which can go by common sense. You can answer by your common sense. There are certain questions you need that terminology. There are exploit, there are enhance risk also available, how to handle it. I'll talk later in the class, but reading is important for you. Yeah, that's a message. By the way, for a question to you, do you think in risk we have a positive risk? Do we have a positive risk?
Definitely, yes. We call
Positive
it
means
opportunity.
Yeah. Which can lead to
beneficial
opportunity.
risk.
But risk should be always negative, right? Something goes wrong, isn't it? No?
Actually, in risk register itself, it have risk and opportunities, which is positive risk.
Risk
Technology
can
improvement is
have
positive.
both the side of positive and negative. I can give an example. You came for this class by taking a risk of paying money, by taking a risk of putting your time. What kind of risk you took coming to this class? Is it a negative risk or a positive risk?
Positive risk.
Positive.
Positive risk.
It's an opportunity.
Positive risk. Because
Can
you
go
know
both
that
ways.
if you take a positive risk, there could be an opportunity in the end. So you see an opportunity of putting your time and money in a place, so you took a positive risk. In project, we take a positive risk. If I recruit 2 people from this particular institute, by putting time and money, these 2 people can enhance my project. So there could be an opportunity. So in project, we take positive risk. this positive risk can also turn into negative. We will talk when you go detail into this part. This is also one of the reading part you should need. Yeah? Good. All right. How is the energy level? Considering 10 more minutes with you. How is the energy level?
Yes.
Decent. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Good, sir. Good. So
All
interesting.
All right, all right, good, good. I think we touched a good amount of a start point. Being 5 minutes, don't want to miss that point. I will start something here. I'll give a kickstart and then we'll stop there. So there is something, a foundation on a business environment, which I'll talk elaborately by next Saturday. Quickly, I'll touch something on that part. Let's take a question here. There is a question. You're going to take a few seconds. I'll tell you how to answer this question. There are 4 answers given here, but you will see 5 boxes here. Take few seconds and first let's answer the first paragraph. Answer only the first paragraph. Read it carefully.
I think develop.
I'm giving a few seconds for the people to fill the answer. So what we're doing here is we are reading this first paragraph and seeing which word will sit there. Okay, so if I give a number for this, 1, 2, 3, and 4, let's make it simple here. So which number I should put in this first box?
2. Number 2.
Number 2 comes here. So project management professional uses what they use here? They use development approach.
Development approach.
So what do you mean by development approach? Which can be predictive model, adaptive model, right? I'm made to talk about iterative and incremental. I'll explain this as class moves on. And also we have a hybrid approach. So plan-driven approach, which is saw about a hospital construction, hospital management can be adaptive, combination of both can be hybrid. Created and evolve, yeah, what can be here?
Project. Life cycle.
Life cycle.
Deliverable.
Deliverable. So to create and evolve a deliverable, which is a unique and verifiable product, result, or capability or a service. Shri, what is a product? Anything could be a product, including the computer in front of you could be a product. Yeah, banking system could be a product. Yeah, service could be anything which you use, which is intangible, right? There are something called tangible, intangible. I'll explain as come to the next class. But now when you have a product, it is a finished product which you can use or interim product which you can use. Now coming back here, a project which goes through a development approach and which comes with a deliverable. Now what about the second paragraph? Series of logically related calls.
Phases. Life cycle.
And then life cycle.
Okay. Phases could be initiating, planning, executing, MNC, and closing.
Closing. Yep.
Phases. Start and completion. And this entire process is called a life cycle.
Life cycle.
Life cycle of a project, right? You may repeat this a few times. The cycle repeats. Until your product is getting ready, you repeat the life cycle. Let's go for the interesting part, the third paragraph. Acceptance of what?
Product. Deliverable.
Out of this, deliverable. But who is accepting this deliverable?
Customer.
Customer.
Stakeholder. Customer.
Now, let me put this question, how this is getting done? In a sense, how it has been accepted, for which we have, when we collect the requirement, we do something called acceptance criteria. Have you heard this term?
Yeah, which is equal to exit criteria.
Acceptance criteria, right? Now this acceptance criteria is a tested. Tested against what? There is something called UAT. What UAT stands for?
User
User
acceptance test.
acceptance testing.
Or sometimes it is called as FAT. FAT stands for
Functional acceptance.
Functional acceptance testing.
Factory acceptance.
Factory acceptance test.
factory acceptance testing. What SAT stands for?
Site acceptance test.
System.
Acceptance testing.
System or site.
I'm not talking only for the software perspective. This is the international terms they used. User acceptance, factory acceptance, site acceptance, many acceptance are there. Let us not get into user story, acceptance criteria, DOD, DOR. I'm yet to come there. I'm talking a very generic term. In a generic term, in a project, there should be something accepted. And when this is accepted, it's a deliverable. Now you can question me, Shri. I am not meeting my end customer anytime. I'm working in a company where I don't see my customer at all. Then how would I work, Shri? What I do is I work in a department, and my department work is given to another department, and they meet the customer. Is this happening for some of you? You don't
Yes.
meet, right?
Yes.
Now in this case, for you, who is the customer? Should I think of the end user?
The other department.
The other team is the customer.
Right? If I say A and B, if B is the department whom I have to give my work, I will say B is my customer, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes.
B is my stakeholder. So many people don't even get an opportunity to see the end user. There is somebody called end user, right? The end user is the person who's going to use the product. I don't see them at all. Not needed. For you, this B is your user. This B, whatever says to you, this B will do UAT for you. This B will do FAT for you. For you, they will do this. But the point here is, for you, this B is a person whom you have to focus on. Chances are you will listen through B what customer says, isn't it? They'll be the spokesperson for you. Why I want to say this message to you? Thing is, you don't always look for the end user customer in front of you. You look someone who's a department who talks to you. Yep. Then I'll give a pause here. I know we are top of the time. We used whole full hours, man. Come on, guys. It's too much. Huh? I really appreciate all your energy. Let's see each other in the camp before we see bye-bye for the day and look into Q&A. How was your first day? Start? Was it good?
Good,
Great, Shri.
Shri.
Very energetic, very interactive.
Good.
Interesting. Great, sir.
Very interesting. Full of learning. Yeah.
Very good. Very good. Nice to know.
That's amazing.
Now, yeah, it is nice to push all the content, okay? But you are really patient to sit and listen for 4 hours. Really appreciate it. Now we have to consolidate it. I don't expect you can consolidate immediately. It takes some time. Being Sunday evening, Sunday morning, or Sunday late night. Now wrap it up, sleep well, and till Monday till Friday in this 1 week, what we can do, I'll tell you in the WhatsApp. In the group, I'll tell you what subject to read. Now, no need to urgent. Just be calm. I'll tell you what all you have to read the 1 week of time. At the same time, time permits, you can listen to these recordings if you miss some portion of it. Because second time listening, maybe you note down some key points which will help you. Today, I didn't go details on subject. I talk more of exam. Only by next class, you start getting more detail. So I would request people to re-listen the content. Yeah, that's important. Good then. And I'm going to go to Q&A session. Meantime, I'll quickly give a hint for you what you have to do, at least on the writing habits. If you see the screen right now, I would expect you, if you can start writing something like this. If you see the week 1, I have given 4 images here. We are given 4 images. This is for the week 1. It's in the training assignments. Pick up a couple of images, draw these images. By drawing, you will also investigate and read in the book what does a topic means. For example, somebody says incremental. What is incremental? If you say Stacy graph, what is a Stacy graph? You will read it. The reason I'm giving these assignments is to get the rhythm of the subject. Nothing more than that. Yeah? All right. Before we go for Q&A, first, thanks a lot for everyone for participating here. I really appreciate your energy to sit and listen. And again, give my kudos and thanks to your friends who referred you here. And the next 1 week, focus on your job. That's very important. At the same time, give 30 to 45 minutes per day to read. That is sufficient. Don't push too much in the beginning. Start with 30 to 40 minutes, but read after office hours. Don't read in the office time. Don't do that. So read once you come back home, read 30, 40 minutes. Yeah, let's do this part. At the same time, remember that there are some audiobooks available. You can listen to the audiobooks also. That also will help you. Yep. So we have a clear goal, that is PMP to be certified, and your salary is going to go high. You're going to get a promotion. You're going to go to a different country. Your life is going to change. Look at the smile in the face. Huh? After 4 hours of sitting, when I say life is growing higher, yeah, we come here for that purpose. I know that, right? There's a whole purpose of here. So it's a very good, healthy network. Utilize this network, talk to each other, and share knowledge, and let's grow together. Yep. So thanks a lot for being here. People have questions, stay around. I'm going to go for Q&A and discuss. The rest of them have a nice evening and sleep well. Have a great week. People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, thanks for being here. We'll catch up again. Yeah, bye-bye for the people. People have questions, please stay around. We'll discuss.
Bye, everyone.
Okay.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Shri. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Shri. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you, Shri.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Fantastic.
Okay, Shri. Good night.
Fantastic. I came for the Q&A question section part here. Since I have only one question on the left side, I'll quickly attend this and come to the right side. On the left, I'm seeing, are you able to see the screen, what I'm sharing?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
Yes, Shri.
Very good. So there is a question, can I retake mock exam multiple times? Can I start giving mock exam? Okay, who's asking this question?
Yes, Shri. Aslan, this side.
Aslan. So when you say you want to take exam, can I believe that you already completed reading the book?
I'm not sure 100%, Shri. But
which book you are reading right now, Aslan?
Rita, 11th
Rita.
edition.
May I know when you started reading the book?
Like a month ago.
Month ago. So maybe 30-40% completed?
Yes, 50% I would say.
50%. Which version you are reading, Rita?
11th that you have provided.
Very good. So if you read 50%, I will say in ShriLearning portal, we have two things. One is we have chapter-wise test. We also have some question paper, which is 40 questions. Okay. I would say attempt this one first.
Okay.
Let us see how we are scoring. Imagine your scores are really coming up well, which means your reading is good. So let us work out on the area where you are gray and improve from there. If your scores are not really good coming up well, look like a lot of gap there. Let's give a pass to this exam and then go back to the book and read those areas which we didn't cover.
Sure.
Yeah, let's do that part. But you can take the exam anytime because you have access now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can do that. Very good. Now let's move to the right side. In your certificate, I saw expiration date is mentioned July 25. So after every renewal, do we get a new certificate? Okay, that's a good question. Is anyone for this question?
I think you just informed that we need 60 PDUs for renewal.
Exactly. So I believe I already have a 60 PDUs. I'm yet to pay and do the renewal. I will do it in a few weeks or months of time. So as you rightly said, it will take another 3 years. They will extend it. Okay, very good. How to evaluate project success apart of NPS? Well, that's a good question. Do I have someone for this question?
Yes, Shri, myself. So
very good, Sudhir.
I,
Very good.
I have also question. Yeah, CSAT score I have heard. So what is that actually?
Okay.
Same question. Yeah.
Okay. When I say project success, there are many ways to evaluate the success. They usually evaluate by not only by NPS, they evaluate by the time, money, and required meeting. In fact, in a plan-driven project, we have requirement traceability matrix. Requirement traceability matrix. I have to trace and see, did we complete all the requirements what the customer is looking for. On top of that, yes, we take the stats from the customer to see what they feel about it. Because maybe we've done all the work, but the customer don't feel what they got doesn't make sense at all. So there are different ways of collecting the happiness part, but still, as a project manager, that too, when you work in a plan-driven project, we work on 3 baselines. One baseline is called as a scope baseline. Other one is called schedule baseline. Other one is called a cost baseline. The baselines are, these three baselines are time, money, and requirement. We will see, do we complete all these things as we mentioned. On top of that, we take a stats also to see what people think about it. So it's a collective effort in a plan-driven project. How is it for you happening, Sudhir, in your project? What model of project you're doing?
It is generally agile based.
You're doing. Okay. Okay, good. Then let me move to the
Shri,
next one.
on that NPS part, I noted down like something. I missed the what is the N stands for?
And it called a net promoter score.
Okay, thank you.
Net promoter score, yeah, that's how it works. Okay, good.
And see, just one more thing that CSAT, right? So just my question will also close here. CSAT is generally in our company. I see they after means we receive the CSAT score from the client or based on the project. We are not receiving the NPS. So how it is different? Because I don't know more detail about it.
I'm sorry, what you're getting from the customer?
CSAT score. CSAT score.
CSAT score. Can you elaborate it, what it is?
It is the feedback we are getting from the. So
It is
in
more
it,
of
I
a
get
customer
different ways.
satisfaction.
Customer satisfaction score.
Yeah.
Customer satisfaction. Yes.
I understand, but are you measuring any scale there in customer satisfaction?
So I feel like more on operations world. So where we take a feedback from the customer, so they evaluate how the response has been done. So what is the satisfaction of level from the customer?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine, right? See, NPS is one of the way of collecting. Doesn't mean you have to always stay with NPS. Anything which can help you to connect at the ground and talk to the customer, that's fine. Until you get to what they feel, that's fine. See, this was missing heavily few years back. People don't really care what customer feel. Once contract is done. But now, apart from contract, they're also taking their feedback to see really did we cover what they want. That's what happening, right? If I go to a restaurant or a hotel these days, after the food is done, within some time you get an email, hey, how was your service? Can you rate us? I think this was not there 20 years back. Now they want us to tell, are we happy? In a star rating of 5 or 4, you tell what you feel. I think that's a nature we are moving towards, which we want to see what customer feels. Yep. All right, good. Let's move a little more. Is about target and target are passing criteria and PMP exam? That's a beautiful question, right? We really don't know. Let's address it first. Who have this question?
Yes, it's me, Shri Sakshi.
Sakshi. So the question is, you want to know, will this say that I cleared the exam, right? So now, in exam, they have above target, then they have a target, then they have below target, then they have need improvement. Okay, there are these sections are there. Now, what is happening here is, when I go to exam, we have 3 domains. One is people, then we have a process, and then we have a business environment. Now, in exam hall, if I get above target in people and I need improvement in process and above target in business environment. Now, how many percentage of exam questions come from process?
50%.
50%. If I say need improvement in 50%, what will be my situation?
So maybe on an average, it will be fail.
So situation is, they look for in this 2 area, that is the people area and process area, to have a decent score above target or target. If I'm in this section, I think I will survive. But surprisingly, few days back, there was a person who got need improvement in this and got above target in this and got above target in this and cleared the exam.
Okay.
He could not believe that, I could not believe that, but he's a PMP now. So we have to say, okay. So we really don't know how PMI evaluated, but this is really a miracle. Because this need improvement means this is a 42% of the question. In 42%, it's a lower score. I really don't know. I never seen it. This is the first time I saw somebody got need improvement and cleared the exam. It's keep shuffling. Okay, so answer your question is, you asked whether above target and target are the passing criteria. Answer is yes for in this area. Whereas in business environment, we have 8% of the question. Here you get need improvement even doesn't impact you. Still it is fine. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
But we'll be getting to know whether this 3 areas has been, what is the score, or what is that like? Is about
That they will mention. That they will mention it. They will send an email with the details, what all we scored. That will happen. Okay, good. I see some more questions on the left side. I will cover the right and come to left quickly. Let me address a few more questions. Customer satisfaction, NPS, P abbreviation, and a brief. Is this we discussed already? Or what is this one? PI abbreviate. What is it? Do you have someone here?
Yeah, I am Batmakmar. You explained that net promoter score. But we are not closing the project in a proper manner. That's why some little bit elaboration will help me.
Okay. What do you mean not closing clearly?
Most of the projects which is handling in our organization, it is we are a OEM based company, so we don't have a customer. So we are directly selling the product to the end user. So that's why the project closing is not happened properly. So so I want to understand that how that NPS will work.
Okay. NPS, you can even Google it. It has a wiki page, and NPS is one of the place. Okay, I'm not saying it's the only place. The net promoter score is you no need to wait for the project closure. In fact, every time you make any deliverable, any communication with the customer, every quarter, let's say Q1, end of Q1, you can send one email, and in this email, they will send, guys, can you rate us? Can you rate us in a scale of 0 to 10, where we stand? If somebody says you guys are doing great service, 9 is a great service, which means someone is really happy with you. Okay. And someone says you guys are doing service, which is a 2 in scale, someone is not happy. Okay. And when they say 2, they doesn't give 2. They give a feedback on this, saying that this is this area you can improve. See, NPS is one of the stats gathering in the market. There are a number of stats gathering, but it is not about what tool we are using. But the thing is, did we get the feedback from the customer? When I get this feedback from the customer that they are not feeling good and they're giving 2 and they give an explanation, I would reply back to them, guys, we got it. We will work out and make some clarification better. And now comes Q2. In Q2, I will take same stats and to check again second time with them. I will see whether whatever they said 2, is it improved with now 7? I'll see if there's any growth. If the growth has happened, look like my team has done a good job. If not, we will work out how can we improve. So now the message is, am I really understanding my customer pain point? Am I improving? And for that reason, we calculate it.
Okay.
Good. But I will say, please check with the wiki page. There is a wiki page for NPS, net promoter score, that will help you.
Okay.
Yeah. It's very simple to create. You can create in a Microsoft form. You can create in Google form also. Pretty simple.
Okay.
All right, good. Jump to next one. Which book should I read for psychology for PMP mindset? Oh, PMP book itself is a psychology book. Okay, anyway, I'll come to the question. Who is here for this question?
Yes, it's me, Aslan.
Aslan, okay. PMP, now since you're preparing for PMP, in your book of Rita 11th edition, there is a topic called leadership.
Okay.
Leadership. I would expect you to spend time on this topic. It should be 30-40 pages of content. Read this topic. When you read this topic, there they will give something called model, project team management model. They will give something called motivation theory. Motivation theory. Something will be given there. And there they'll give a reference of some topics. If you are still interested on the topic, Google it, find the book related to the topic and read. So
Sure.
I will say go with the Rita 11th edition, read the leadership topic. From the leadership topic, find the inspiration and then read the content. That is the other way of reading psychology. Yeah?
Sure.
Very good. Good topics. Okay. Let's move a little more. You talk about NPS, but I have heard about CCASAT, so the customer satisfaction score. I think we discussed already. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Good. Let's move to the next one. PMI member as non-member. Do I have a person for this question?
Yeah, Shri, it's Vaibhav.
Very good, very good. You already a member?
No, I was going through that website, PMI
Very
website,
good.
and I saw there are two categories.
Okay, okay. So I think PMI charges $129. I believe I'm right with the number. Some money is charged. What will happen is when you pay $129, you get 365 days membership. That is 1
Okay.
year membership. In this 1 year membership, you can download books. You can download books. You can listen to few webinar. And also when you go to exam, you get a discount. Okay.
Okay.
Anyone who is going for the examination, they will take membership. It is going to
Okay.
happen. So what
Okay.
will happen is either you will take membership today or you will take membership by February or March when you are ready for exam.
Mm-hmm.
So membership is sure is going to happen because membership is the best deal to get a discount. That's
Got
what
it.
it is.
Okay.
But thing is, if you feel, Shri, I want to download the book right now. I need a lot of PDF. I'm interested on risk management. I have to read a lot of PDF. If you feel like that, then take a membership now. If not, I don't want you to spend $129 right now. Keep it with you.
Okay.
When you come close to the exam, then you will spend the money.
Okay, Shri. Got it.
Yeah? All right, good. Then I'll move to the left side. Left side, I have few questions. I'm planning for a CAPM, CAPM exam as well before the PMP exam. How should I plan this CAPM and PMP exam schedule? Any suggestions? Do we have someone for this one, this question?
Yes, Shri, it's Amit, me.
Amit, okay. Amit, how many years experience do you have, Amit?
14 years.
14 years. Which industry you are, Amit?
Pharmaceuticals.
Pharmaceutical. Any specific reason you want to go for CAPM?
Yeah, so the only reason is my company is sponsoring for both the exams, and I thought at least I will have some certification.
Oh man.
So CAPM is the easiest one.
Okay. They're sponsoring for both. When it says
Yeah.
sponsoring, only when you clear, they'll give them money. Is that correct?
No, like they have allotted some budget for this year, so I will be getting irrespective of result.
Oh man, many people are going to approach you now. Amit, please tell which company it is. Okay, let's keep the company name
Yeah,
secret.
they adjust in the maybe salary and all, like sometimes they don't pay much. And,
Okay. So why I ask this question is usually CAPM is done by the people who are less than 3 years of experience in project, which means it's for beginners. For the experienced person like you will go for PMP, not with the CAPM. Since you say this approach, let's have a separate conversation. I will ask Rahul to help you. We have an approach towards CAPM, but for CAPM, you may not need to show number of years of experience, not needed, but a few hours of class training you have to show. There are some question paper model which you have to prepare. So we have a different question paper model, which will be lightweight. It won't be that heavy. It's a lightweight. You can stay in touch with Rahul. He will give you guidance towards application and question paper and prepare it. Once you clear it, by the way, next question to you. When you want to do CAPM?
April this year and PMP in June, by June end and April
June.
end. So
next 2 quarters, you are approaching both the exam.
yeah.
Okay, sounds a plan. Good one, good approach. And please stay in contact with Rahul and we will help you there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks.
Perfectly. How to differentiate in PMP exam? Is it PMP way or Agile way?
With my
Okay,
question?
Okay. So more than PMP way, would you like to say it is as a plan-driven approach, a change-driven approach?
Yes.
That's what you want to say. Okay, nice.
Yes.
In exam question, that's a good question. In exam, when they ask a question, they will give a scenario. They will tell that there is a project and this project has been planned. So they'll start with something like that, planned. Or they will start saying that this project is running for a while. Usually, they give a statement of a planned or the project is running for a while. You will get a hint this is a planned driven approach. However, when it is agile, specifically, you will see some term given there related to agile. A product owner is involved, or they tell that customer look for the quick response, and they will use a word agile related in the question itself, right? We will see more scenarios as class moves on, but for information, in questions, they will give a hint of a project was in a plan-driven approach. Later, they want to move into change-driven approach or agile approach. They'll give a hint on it. They give at least a
Means
few hints and then they
during
move on.
my study, it will be some buzzword for this and this agile or what. I will catch a buzzword for this case or this case, something like that. Let us say
Yeah,
something like that.
in the question paper, but your ask is it on the question paper or your ask is on reading itself?
No, in the exam itself.
Exam. Exam, they will give a hint. You will see a hint of word agile. You will see a hint of product owner, scrum master. If it is agile, they will tell a quick delivery. Some hints will be there. So that hint you will learn as you practice over a period of time. Yeah, good. Yes, it's very important because in exam you're going to have a plan-driven questions. You're going to have a change-driven questions. You're going to have a hybrid question also, mix of both. So your question is valid. We have to know more about it. All right, let's explore as it days moves on. Let's move a little more there. How can we get to know about PMP exam fee discount? That's a very important question. Okay, who is this for this question?
Yes, Shri, Aslan
Okay,
here.
Aslam. So the point is, Rahul, you know Rahul, isn't it?
Yep.
Pretty much, okay. So Rahul will be keep posting in the group that when PMI is announcing the discounts. So he'll be
Okay.
close to touch of details. But for now, you will not pay any fee to the examination.
Yes.
You will wait for the preparation. Now we are on 19th of January. Let's imagine you plan to write the exam by March 7. I'm just giving it, okay?
Okay.
March 7th, you write exam. So by February, let's say 10, 15, or 20, you will plan for your fee payment. And this is a timeline you will be in touch with Rahul to understand, hey guys, is there any discount running?
Okay.
So probably he will let know. He won't wait for the people. He will let know immediately if then the discount comes in the PMI.
Oh.
If not, also you can reach out to him. Hey, I'm going to pay the money. Is there any discount? You come to know. So this is the way we keep informing people of any discounts or better price.
All right. Yes, Shri, one more question. I just want to understand like why the Black Friday discount is not eligible for the Asian countries or India.
I think PMI is a keep on changing their policies and model, the way of working. It is so hard to say why they do certain things. In fact, earlier days we had to pay everything in the dollar, and then thankfully they changed into Indian currency, INR.
Yes.
And last 3 years back, they're giving left and right discounts for India. Many, many discounts. And then the CEO of the company changed and policy changed and many discounts got reduced. So it's pretty hard to say when they're going to do what because they have a stats, they have a number. So Rahul will be in closely touch and he knows when what's going to come and he will let know guys there is a discount running. So
Sure.
quickly utilize it and take it up.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yep.
Cool, cool. Okay. Last question. Let's see. I already took a PMP membership August 2024. I need to go for exam in last week of February 2025. As I'm going on 30-day leave, I may not be consistent in learning. Should I take the exam or so in April? Who is here for this question?
Yeah, Shri, Imran this side.
Imran. Okay. So
Yeah.
when you say August 2024, you took it, and why this February 25 specifically?
Because I'm traveling whole month in March. So I will
Okay.
not be that consistent in learning. So I don't want like whatever I do this learning and there is a break, then again I have to
Makes
revise
sense.
everything in March.
It's highly possible because I think our classes are ending on February 17. Is it correct?
Yes.
Feb 17. So which means now we are here, 19 Jan. But by the way, how is your time availability from here to here, office work?
Office work is okay, but I can give time in the like after office hours. No issue for that.
Okay. Can you read a 1 or 1.5 hours or 2 hours per day?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, okay. Then it is good. If you can put 1 or 2 hours per day, and in a weekend you can read. Which country you are, Imran?
Indonesia right now.
You said Indonesia, right? So you have
Yeah.
Saturday, Sunday off.
No, it's only Sunday, Saturday working.
Okay. So why I'm asking all these questions is if from here to here, if I see 1 month time or less than a month time, if I'm going to push a good amount of reading, if Feb 25th is my main exam, I should start my practice exam. That is a full practice exam in Feb 10th timeline. Feb
Okay.
10th, I will start my full exam. What do you mean by full exam, Shri? There is a 180 questions, question paper.
180 questions.
You will take this one. And for example, you got a 67% example. It's a good score. Then I will tell, go for another exam. You will take another 180. And you got, for example, 61%. You feel, oh my God, it went down, man. Why it went down? You'll analyze more, come back again. You take another 180 questions and you may get a 72%. So if this is happening, you need time. This exam you take, after this exam, you need a gap of 1 or 2 days, isn't it?
Okay.
As a human being, you can't sit and write 4 hours exam every day. You need at
Yeah.
least 2 days of gap. Again, another 2 days of gap, maybe another 3 days of gap. So you have to plan accordingly. At least you have to take 4 full exams.
exams.
Yeah, at least 4 full exams to see your time management, your consistency, your potential to sit and write exam. Many parameters are there. So I will say that if a 25th is your main exam, I would say by 10th you have to start 180. You have to start 180 by 10th means your reading should start right now. You have to read every day and see you can run through the content in the Rita 11th edition book.
Yeah, I started Rita today, like completed chapter 11.
Very good, very good.
Okay. So based on that, I'll be in touch with you.
Very good. Let's focus on it. Let's close it out.
Yeah.
It's highly possible. You can close it.
I already did 35 PDU like in my company already.
Very good.
So
Nice.
I just want to revise all the concepts again.
Then it is going to be a run through. Then you listen the class, you keep reading, listen the class, keep reading, that to move forward.
Yeah.
It's possible. It's possible. 25th, you can keep the date and you can put a schedule accordingly. We have a study plan in our portal.
Yeah.
And you will give your exam date and create a study plan. And based on the plan, you start reading every day.
Okay.
Yeah. Very good.
And I can give this exam 3 times with this membership. Really?
Okay. That part you have to understand. When you say membership, I believe you paid membership to PMI to access their portal to download the books and content. But you have to pay something called exam fee.
Exam fee. Okay.
Did you pay exam fee already?
No. I've not scheduled like them. Yeah.
Okay. It's something like exam fee. I believe it's around $500 or $600 you have to pay, and $550 I believe. You have to pay this money to the PMI, and now this money when you pay, your exam is okay. Before go for this, is your application already submitted to PMI?
No, not yet.
Not yet. So first thing you have to start working on the application because you say you already have 35 PDUs. Now you can process your application already. Once your application got approved, for example, let's imagine like this. Jan 30, your application approved. Now from here, it is valid for 365 days to write the examination. If your application is approved from here 365 days. In this 365 days, you can write the exam 3 times.
3 times.
3 times are allowed. However, it is every attempt you have to pay money. Okay. There is sometimes we misassume here when they say 3 times. Oh, can I take once I pay the money, I take 2 to 3 times? No, which means the first attempt you pay the full money. Okay, full money. When you say second attempt, you go for they charge you 75% or 65% of money. A third time they again charge you money. So every attempt they charge you money. So my recommendation is we will clearly prepare one target, one time, close the exam, come out.
Yeah, that's the target.
Yeah, that's what it is. I know sometimes PMI, when they say 3 attempts, sometimes people mislead that, oh, mine, I can take 3 times. No, that's the point.
Okay.
Right? Good.
Yeah, right. Thank you, Shri.
Fantastic.
A quick question. Do you mean by like to process the application, we need to pay the membership fees as well as the exam fees, or only membership fees would work?
Okay, when you process the application, no fee, nothing payment. I will talk this on the 7th or 8th day of the class. When the application is processed, free of cost. There is no charge, PMI charge for it. They keep it free. So now I send my application to
Not
PMI.
even the membership fees.
Yeah, nothing needed. You just send the application free. You create a free account and you say that, hey, PMI, can you tell me I'm eligible for exam? PMI says, give me your application, let me check. They take your form and see, okay, you are degree qualified. You went with the ShriLearning for 35 hours, very good. And you worked in a company for 4 years, very good, nice, tick, 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 tick. Good, you are qualified. That's it. No money. Yeah, no money. Free. Then they'll ask you, would you like to go for the exam? You say, yes, I have to go for the exam. That's the reason I submit the application, man. Now pay the money. So after they say you are eligible, now they'll ask you, okay, pay money. That is your wish. So your application approval, no relation with the money payment. Your application is getting approved. After approval, 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, 1 month later, you think that, okay, let me pay the money. Now you decide I'll go for the exam and you now pay the money. That's how it works. Yeah?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Perfectly. Quickly jump to Sanjay. Sanjay is asking a question. Yes, Sanjay.
Yeah, hello, Shri. Thank you. Thank you for today's session. Yeah, Shri, I was trying to actually access the Idea Boards portal, but since I'm using my office laptop, maybe there is some issue anyway.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah. So my question is related to ACP. So I attended few of your sessions on ACP as well over YouTube. So just wanted to know that on the eligibility part, so there are, I believe, 3 eligibility points. Either need 2 years of experience in Agile environment, or either 1 year of experience in Agile environment and some course from that Agile institute or something. And third is if I am a PMP certified already. So is it that, like, since I'm new to the Agile environment and I will be a PMP certified, say, in the upcoming months, suppose that shall I be eligible if I'm not yet working in the Agile as well?
Exactly. Good you asked. I think what you are saying is in PMI-ACP paper, they look for either you show 2 years or 1 year of Agile knowledge where you worked, or you're showing PMP. In PMP, they have more than 50% of the topic of adaptive and Agile nature. So a person is getting certified in PMP, and also to show PMP, you will show your job experience. You already showed a job experience. On top of that, you learned PMP. In PMP, you learned Agile very well in detail. So which is a package of information you already have. So when you go to PMI-ACP, they don't want to reinvent the wheel. They say that, okay, you already have experience. You already learned PMP where you have Agile and non-Agile both. So now you are ready to go for examination. That's why they allow into PMI-ACP. But it is not a prerequisite. But if you have a PMP, PMI-ACP is easily accessible.
So it's good to go for ACP after PMP, right? Or before PMP with experience?
Purely your choice, but I will say now go for PMP first, because the PMI-ACP is new syllabus to come in the market. It will take some more time to stabilize. So maybe it will take another 1 quarter or 2 quarters to stabilize. So it's good to go complete PMP now. Then you jump to PMI-ACP.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you.
Very good. Nice to know. All right, that's about Sanjay, and I believe we answered a few questions. Did I miss any one of you with a question? Right. All right, hope the first day was useful for you. You got some information today and a lot of things to note it down. And as I promised, in some time, I will give the list of details what you can read primarily from your study plan. I'll tell you what you can read for the coming days, Monday till Friday. And let's do some writing habits and assignments also. And it's a good start we made on the first month of the year. Very positive, proactive. Let's keep up this momentum, read well, and let's connect again by next Saturday with more energy. Yeah?
Yes.
All right, good. Thanks a lot for being here.
Sorry, might be I couldn't post this. Might be, I'm not sure whether how far it is related to others as well. So I just have a question, so which is boggling my mind. So I'm completely from operations background, so I have almost like 16 plus years of experience. So I want to pursue career in PMP, right, project management. Though I have worked bits and pieces of project, right, but I've not completely worked into complete project management. So I need some guidance or overview, like how this to be turned up and to get into to the next level.
Yeah. So when you say bit and pieces, I believe this has happened within last 8 years of time. Is that right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. At least for the qualification of getting into PMP, you're good there. But you say you want to put things together, you're going to next level. You're talking about PMP preparation, or you're talking about career
perspective. Yeah, career perspective as well. Yeah.
Very good. So now, as we know that PMP is one of the course where people prefer it because of it sets a neutral platform. If I go for an MBA, for example, if I sit in India, I will go for IIT or IIM, or if I'm in a different country, I go for MS in project management. I can do a course like that, but it will take me at least 4 semesters, at least 2 years or 3 years. It will take time. I have to spend time, but worth the effort if I do like that. But if I am in a profession or a job, I can't do like that. Rather, I come for a course like PMP. Now, why I'm saying this is you could be from operation, you could be from different field. When you learn PMP, chances are you come to the neutral platform. Shri, what do you mean by neutral platform? A platform where you can make your resume or profile ready and say that, hey guys, I work in this industry, this model, but now I learned project management. I'm aware that how can I handle a project? So from here, what will happen is you can try different job opportunities in your domain. Primarily ask people to try in their domain. When I say domain, finance or maybe pharmaceutical or maybe software, something in your domain. And if in case you have a preference towards any specific domain, you should learn that domain knowledge also. Because you have PMP only, they won't give you a job. PMP plus specific domain technical knowledge, if I learn it, the combination of both will get me a job. So I answer you, not only now, I'm seeing this for so many years. Anyone who look for a job change or a different domain, different structure, they first come to the neutral platform, which means from operations or service section, I move to neutral. The neutral is nothing but your PMP platform. From here, I will tune myself to the area where I want to go, keep a couple of more certificates, and then start applying for the job. So what you did is a right job now. Now we have to see which area I want to go, and you have to learn that area also.
Okay. Okay.
And it's possible, highly possible, because this is the best way to go. If this is not the best way, then you have to choose some masters in management or other parameters, but that's very expensive and long term. I don't prefer it. So I choose to go for this PMP and with some certificates in your domain. That will help you.
Yeah, I'm already master certificate. Yeah,
Very
so
good.
I'm from the finance investment banking background, so I'm sure so there will be much scope
Yeah.
in my
Very good.
resume.
Which country you are there now?
In India and Bangalore.
In Bangalore, and you're trying in Bangalore itself for the job?
Yeah, anywhere is fine. So just that. So I want to pursue my
Very good.
career in project management.
We will converse more as the days moves on. We converse more, but the message is yes, it's possible. It's possible and applicable.
Sure. Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Perfect.
Even I have a similar question in line with this, Sri. Like I would also like to discuss with you in person. The same, like I'm into cybersecurity and I'm having domain experience, but again, like after going through the content of today, like I'm unable to understand where these things in my organization we have implied to, like either agile or like this project management concept. So again, I'm also planning to plan for like future work, then we may discuss in future like how it can be worked out to change our.
Sure, we'll discuss, but keep in mind that every organization needs a project managers, but that project manager doesn't need to be agile guy, non-agile guy, but they want managers. A manager who can approach some things systematically. So you will learn all these concepts, get certified yourself, and show that I can do things systematically. But still, we'll talk together. How can we see in our job? Yeah, we'll discuss later.
Sure. Thank
Perfect.
you so much.
And yeah, perfect. Good. And Kailash.
Yeah, Kailash here. First of all, thank you for the class. It was informative.
Great.
I have just one big question. So in the dashboard, there are weekly assignments, and in the each week, you have given us certain figures and all. So while how do we identify the reference of that particular diagram or that concept? How do we go through it?
This content or diagrams comes from your Rita 11th edition on Agile Practice Guide book. There is a book which is with you, which we also discussed today. There are only 3 books you're going to go through. One is Rita 11th edition. One is Agile Practice Guide, very important book. Also, you'll go through a book called PMBOK 7th edition. So for now, I would say that just take this image, draw that. And when you draw this image, for example, there is a lean management. I don't want you to search in the book. Even you can go to Google and type how lean management works in project. You may get some hint or information. That's sufficient. When the class starts moving, I'll bring this image. I will explain it elaborately.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, good. Happy to see that. All right, I think we are good on the day. And first, thanks a lot for your participation. I have people watching from YouTube and LinkedIn. First day is a beautiful day. We made a good start. Let's keep up the same energy. And next Saturday, let's make it big more. Bang it, okay? Good wishes and keep rocking. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye.
Thank you.